Blame the mixer.
Guys, we haven't done safety yet. We're going to be starting very soon, so please get your bot in.
Your 5 minutes.
5 seconds. So get moving. All right, keep your, turn off your remote. Turn it off. Is there anything else?
At this rate, I don't think this guy's gonna hold. Yeah, the threaded insert came out on this side.
Yeah.
Not good.
Is anything else of ours in there?
Doesn't look like it.
You prefer the best? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you can try that.
We're just collecting data for this one because
Yeah. No, it's worth
some
it.
of our systems fail.
It's worth it. We forfeit the first one, just keep it.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll put you in.
Does that mean we pass safety, or do we have
No, you did not pass safety.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you need to set up the fail
You need to be able to turn off.
Yeah, we have to set up
Set that up. We'll put you in the bracket for now.
Thank you.
Someone took my Allen key that I said do not lose. Took that. Took my. Who has the red Allen key that I said do not lose that red Allen key? What's that key? No, it's like guys, if you are driving a robot in the plastic ant competition, please come up here. We're gonna have a quick drivers meeting, really fast. We need to get this on the road. How many bots did you log? 24. Wait, I think we have 27. Oh my god. No, but 2 are open. There's a lot of open. No, you ignore the open ones, right? Yes. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Real quick. Ryan, drivers, explain. Drivers, you will listen to all instructions or we will kick you out. We
you will gently open the door. You will load in your robot with the weapon lock in place. You will turn on your robot, remove the weapon lock, and then you will gently close the door. If it's not open, then give it a little lift and it'll go away and then lock it. Afterwards, give a thumbs up to whoever's repping it, and then we'll set the countdown and you're good to go.
Also, for regarding like safety, this room is very, very closed and very small. So therefore, if a battery fire were to occur,
Bring the sand bucket.
where is the sand bucket?
You're not bringing the sand bucket.
No, we brought it.
Okay.
Where is the sand bucket?
Oh, it's right there. We'll bring it up to the cage.
Yeah, so the sand bucket is going to be next to the cage. If in the event of a fire, we're going to just grab it with something and then throw it into the sand
Your
bucket.
whole robot in there, yeah.
That shit is toast, alright? Because we are not going to mess around with. We would like to continue having our competitions in this room, and because it's really, really nice. Additionally, for the plants, here's your bracket. It's not on Chalone. I hate you all because you guys kept asking for more matches, so now you can have all of your matches all on a spreadsheet. This is gonna go from 24 teams down to 8. Those 8 robots will be competing in a final single elimination bracket, just like how we did at Robot Day. Is there anything else that you need to do for safety, DPD? Matches are 2 minutes. What's the judging scheme? 5-5-6?
Yeah. I mean, it's basically MRCA.
We're effectively MRCA. 5 points.
6-6-5.
Oh, 6-6-5. 6 points damage, 6 points aggression, 5 points control, or is it the other way around? 6 points control.
Let's look it up. 5 damage.
So basically,
There's no way it's 5
based
damage.
off how we feel.
Yeah. Besides that, yeah, we're hoping to get out of here by 5, so we're gonna,
Yeah, we're gonna start very soon.
Also, main thing, very, very important. We're not going to be scheduling fights in this order. So if your name is up there first, that may not necessarily say that you're, because you guys are going to be like, oh, my robot's not working. So then we're going to, the way we're going to do it is, if we get through all of your matches and then your robot is still not working, your match is immediately queued up next. If both you can find your opponent and both come to the arena, we will run your match immediately. Is that cool with everybody? Cool. Let's start this match. Have a great day.
Make sure. Which robot? Give everyone 5 seconds to prepare for your first match. I guess we all do it.
I got 24 bots.
I can't hear you.
This is pen and paper. The other one's slasher. Yeah.
That's awesome. It's on theme.
Okay, gang, welcome to DPD December.
Can I get a proper Allen key? Where's the red key?
December 7th, 2024. We're starting off with our first match, Acro versus pen and paper.
Okay, never mind. I'm having technical difficulties.
Acro went to screw in some last minute something, and now he's backing out to go fix something. So we will see what is going on with Acro. Meanwhile, it appears that pen and paper is also being removed from the arena. Never mind, guys. We're actually not doing DPD today. Sorry.
But the problem is with so many people using it, and it's literally nice, and that's why, like, that's the problem, right? Like, they were nice and well.
You should link to that, yeah. To the folks at home, we are still waiting on our first event of the day due to some technical difficulties from Acro, I believe. Is it technical? What's going on? Be starting in just a moment. To our singular viewer. Yeah. In the meanwhile, after popular request, we're going to be having DPD Poetry Hour. We're going to be reading off a haiku I am currently in the process of writing. I don't care. Regardless of what my AV person is suggesting, I am announcing for the viewers who are watching this on recording. Anyway, Haiku Poetry Hour will start in just a moment. Write a haiku about robots fighting. Okay, guys, here it is. Steel clashes with sparks. Mechanical warriors roar. Dreams forged in combat. That was DPD Poetry Hour. Tune in next time for another special hour of DPD Poetry Hour. This is really boring. We gotta fill the time! If any of the viewers at home have any suggestions for stuff they would like to hear me say, put it in the chat. As a result of another popular request, I will be discussing what I, Benjamin Schwab, the announcer's favorite robot is. Not to be biased or anything, but I've seen some impressive stuff from Blover and Kamikaz with the explosion of Mamba in our Robot Day tournament. What else do we have? I'm also very excited to see from Acro. Its creator Alan is a very impressive DPD designer. He didn't have a great performance in his last event, but I'm excited to see what will come of it, and I think it's going to be an interesting first matchup against Pen and Paper, with Pen and Paper being a flipper. Never mind, we're doing Blover and Paradox. Completely ignore everything I was saying. Paradox is put into the arena. Blover should be coming in a moment.
I know. I'm hoping. Ryan, great test.
What did you say, David?
Great test. You need it? Are you using it?
Testing out its drive and weapon simultaneously. Members of the audience are advocating for Paradox's banning as a result of noise violations, but judges say that Paradox will still be competing. And we're slamming the doors.
That's right.
For the viewers at home, if the cameras are messed up, we apologize. It's the competitor's fault. Wait, what robot is that? That's not Paradox, right? Paradox is blue? Oh, shoot. Ignore everything I was saying about that blue robot. I have not been briefed about who's competing for this competition. So we'll see what happens. It's going to be an interesting time for everybody in person and at home. Okay, Blover is turning on its robot. Paradox in the opposite corner is getting set up. The competitors are still slamming the doors. Yo, have them swap corners. Okay, we just need Paradox in the corner. Okay. You sure we can't do speakers? No, but I gotta be loud if they can hear me, like, say the thing starts.
I'll be refereeing for
No, but like, how are they gonna know when the thing starts?
Shout it.
Blind spot now.
Blow out the fucking mic. The freaking mic. Huh? What? Okay. Yeah. Oh. That's enough. We can't see Paradox in either camera. Once again, we apologize to our viewers at home. Paradox is currently off camera on both cameras as a result of competitors slamming the doors. If we could kindly request that the competitors stop slamming the doors, that would be wonderful. That would be great. Disqualified. Our competitor, Ethan, driver of Blover, is currently trying to slam the doors. We're going to kick him out of the competition. He's going to be eliminated permanently. Permanent ban from DPD. Okay. Yeah. Okay, it appears our match is ready. In the one corner, the blue, green, black robot, we have Blover ready to blow the competition away. The other corner, the yellow-looking robot, Paradox. Is it going to win? Is it going to lose? I don't remember what a Paradox is. Paradox, are you ready? Blover! Doug, are you ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Let's rumble robots. Give me a second. Well, that's... Okay. Blover is already off to a couple hits to the side. Paradox hitting into the wall. That's not too targeted. Once again, chipping away the hard exterior of Paradox. Paradox really can't do anything here. Just kind of shuffling against the wall. And that's a tap out already. Interesting. Blover wins this one pretty quickly. Not even 25 seconds in. Okay. The folks behind the camera are having some debates, but it's all right. Mommy and Daddy are gonna stay together, guys. Just because me and my producer don't quite see eye to eye doesn't mean we're getting a divorce. We both love you equally. Okay, now for the promised fight. The promised first fight, now our second fight. We're gonna have Acro versus Pen and Paper. Okay, our competitors didn't slam the doors this time. Great, wonderful start. We're gonna have both robots get into their respective corners. Right, we're gonna get into our corners. Pen and Paper's in their corner. Let's see if Acro can do it. Yeah, Acro did it. Okay. Ready? Okay, in the one corner, the big gold circle spinner looking thing, ready to flip over the competition. We have Acro. And in the other corner, get ready to write your last will and testament. It's Pen and Paper. Okay, Pen and Paper, are you ready? Yo, Acro, you ready? Yeah. Okay, great. Countdown? Go for it. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Acro immediately driving straight over Pen and Paper. I don't know if Acro actually has the reach to be able to make contact with Pen and Paper. There's a good chance that Acro might just drive off of Pen and Paper as like a ramp and just go straight out of bounds. It looks like Acro just can't make contact, but at the same time, Pen and Paper isn't using that flipping mechanism yet. And there we see it. Acro's still just driving over Pen and Paper, unable to do anything. If it can get over to the backside, it might be able to make some contact. But it looks like Acro's weapon is just too high up to be able to do anything. Acro showing off his acrobatic moves off to the side, slamming into the wall. Pen and Paper is just sitting there, not really doing anything. It doesn't need to do anything. All it needs to do is just kind of put some pressure, and it should be able to win by judge's decision. I'm not even sure if we can see this on camera, but the slightest little chip on Pen and Paper has come off. But other than that, Acro's made no contact. one of Acro's forks can get underneath pen and paper and might be able to make contact, but if it can't do that, it's screwed. Pen and paper is still being cautious with using that flipper. If it engages the flipper and gets hit by the spinner, it's going to be out of commission. Let's see. Acro kind of caught on top of pen and paper. Can it do anything? Not yet. Pen and paper is just cautiously trying to keep its backside away from Acro as it flips around towards the center, slamming into the wall. Once again, there's not really much it appears that Acro can do. Pen and paper should be trying to weasel Acro's way over the far corner. It's getting up towards the out of bounds area. Let's see, will Acro flip in itself? Or is pen and paper gonna have to do it for him?
5, 4,
3, 2, 1. That's time. We're gonna go to judge's decision on this one. I get the sense Acro is disappointed with this fight, but at the same time, there isn't a lot that Acro could have done about that fight. We're going to be going to judge's decision on this one, and then meanwhile, we're going to be going to Ankle Grinder versus... Where is... Oh, Lero's sister? Lero Sizer? We're going to have to ask the creator on that one. Little Caesar? Lero Caesar. Lero. Lilo? Lilo? Lee? Chat, I'm having a hard time with this one. Okay, after the judges discussed, we came to a split decision, but at the end of the day, pen and paper won for its control over Acro's aggression. So for your second match, pen and paper will be your winner, following a win from Blover by tap out. Next up, we're gonna have Ankle Grinder, driven by iRobotics President Kogan, versus, I believe, a Rose Holman robot, Lero Caesar. But Hogan has announced that Ankle Grinder is having some issues, so he's going to be off to the side fixing that, while Lero Caesar tests up its weapon with an open arena. We can't have that happen, guys. That is a safety violation. It says free. It also says not poison. Just in case you were wondering. Lero Caesar with an interesting design. Lots of forks on the front. I'm not sure how it's going to make contact with the weapon on the back. Meanwhile, Ankle Grinder with its main strategy of kind of just driving into people. Okay. In the one corner from Rose Holman, right? We have Lero Caesar. The cyan-looking robot. In the other corner, the blue robot, driven by Kogan, the iRobotics President. We have Ankle Grinder. Oh yeah, doing a little spin move. Okay. Lilo Caesar, are you ready? I wasn't talking to you, man. Ankle grinder, are you ready? Yes. Okay, countdown, please. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Ankle grinder spinning up, but it's already looking a little bit bouncy. Immediately taking off a fork. If it can just keep doing that, it's gonna win. Make straight contact with a weapon from the back of Caesar. 4 forks coming off. I'm not sure that the forks were a good choice against this robot. Ankle grinder kind of just bouncing around, gyroing. There's Caesar, for some reason, trying to keep its weapon away. Now it's going on the aggressive, makes contact with ankle grinder, slamming into the wall. That's not your target. It's having a hard time, but ankle grinder's weapon looks like it's basically broken in half. I'm not sure if ankle grinder will be able to make any more damage, truly, for this fight. So now it's going to be more of a game of just trying to avoid taking contact. That's a tap out from ankle grinder. Little Caesar wins this fight. An impressive win from the students of Rose-Hulman. Yeah, folks, look at that damage. Ankle grinder's weapon is literally snapped in half down the middle. It was an impressive hit from Lil Caesar. For the folks at home, I believe they want me to pronounce it Lil Caesar, but it's a little confusing because it's spelled L-I-R-O. I'm currently trying to figure that out.
All right, let's vacuum out.
We're going to be vacuuming with our lovely Milwaukee vacuum right over there from Milwaukee Tool. Thank you to one of our biggest sponsors, Milwaukee Tool. I'm not sure if they gave this to us for free or if we bought it, but either way, we're still going to thank them because we love them. We have our tournament coordinator currently picking out pieces and vacuuming up the rest. The little scraps of Caesar's fork and ankle grinder's front weapon. We will be back in just a moment where we will be having our next fight, which I don't believe.
Wait, can you come here?
Adjusting that camera. I don't know. Ask. But I. Okay, for our next match, we have the drum spinner, NLE Topila Vista, versus the wide vertical spinner in the opposite corner, Zephyr. Zephyr. Kamikaze's red brother. Okay. Looks like we're completely ready. So, NLE, are you ready? Yeah. Yo, Zephyr, back on. You ready? Okay. So the countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Oh, wow. NLE moving fast, straight at Zephyr, and now moving away. Moving around the arena. Let's see if Zephyr can keep up. That's the somehow not keeping up, and that's a wheel off. And that's an instant tap out. Not even 15 seconds in, and NLE has already beaten Zephyr. Driver of Zephyr definitely feeling disappointed after this fight.
You turn my lap too. Yeah, I got you.
That is going to be our second tap out win of the day. And judging by how scary these robots look, we're going to see many more.
I touched you. Yeah. Not like that.
Could somebody grab that real quick?
Can I just test?
Uday has long arms, he can get it.
Oh, it smells like burnt stater in there.
Already coming up with our next fight. This is the best thing you're going to watch today, folks. And it is going to be fast-paced as heck. We're already getting ready for our next fight. Samurai, you are versus Hurricane. Samurai on its 4th name of the season, formerly Death, formerly Fall, formerly something Samurai related but not Samurai, and now it's called Samurai. The orange vertical spinner, reddish orange. I'm told that Samurai is actually red. A little bit of information about me, the announcer, for the viewers at home. I'm red-green colorblind, so it looks kind of orangish to me. Comment in chat if you think it's red or orange, because I legitimately could not tell you. I can tell you Hurricane is definitely red, right? Okay, I'm getting a nod from the driver that Hurricane is red. I was a little bit worried that it was actually like purple or something, and I'm just crazy, but it is definitely red, folks. Comment F in the chat if you wish that you could make colorblindness never exist again. Okay, we have already some Fs in chat in real life, but no Fs in chat from our 4 concurrent viewers. Yeah. Actually, I don't know about that. Bringing some commentary from the fans on the sides, saying that Hurricane might be at risk of fitting through one of the gaps on the ends of the arena, but it appears that the wheels are too wide for that to be able to work. But we'll find out, won't we? In the other corner, it looks like Samurai is currently having some issues with connecting the controller to the robot itself. Samurai recently made a change. Originally, the orange side armor that you see was chamfered at the bottom, but the creator decided to change it to like a wide taper at the bottom so that it won't be able to be as easily hooked under. Unfortunately, this doesn't affect Hurricane in the slightest, as Hurricane does not have any forks and does not spin vertically. It also looks like Samurai's, what's that, right fork already looks bent out of position, maybe not screwed in properly. We'll see if it can get underneath Hurricane. However, Hurricane looks pretty low to the ground. This is going to be an interesting fight, guys. Stick around. our resident controller connection expert, Ethan Cow, is currently trying to help set up the controller for Samurai, but even the expert himself still apparently is having issues. We'll see. If Samurai isn't able to get set up, we're going to have to defer to a different competition, to a different fight. We'll see. Samurai was originally supposed to compete in our Robot Day competition under the name Death. However, the creator and driver overslept after a long night up trying to put together the robot. So he's working at a shot at redemption with this fight today for our winter DPD competition. Driver Uday is apparently having some issues with Samurai's drive, but it appears that it's currently functional. So we're going to see what's going to happen. Okay. Once again, for our viewers at home, the white and orange drum-ish vertical spinner, Samurai, is ready to slice through the competition, but our reddish Hurricane horizontal spinner is going to spin through the competition. Let's see who wins. That's already for Blover. We can't do blow them away. Sorry. Okay, Samurai, are you ready? You gotta say hi. Yeah. Hurricane, are you ready? That's a thumbs up from Hurricane. So we're gonna start our countdown in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Already the fork, like I said, coming off of Samurai. Slowly turning. It looks like it's having a hard time, but at the same time, Hurricane's already just hitting into the walls. Oh, and that's Hurricane flipped, but that doesn't mean much when it's a two-wheel drive designed for being flipped. Both robots are struggling to drive into each other. Are we sure that they're fighting? It looks like they're kind of just like having a little party together in the center. Uneventful fight. Let's see who gives up first. Neither robot is actually doing anything. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's a knockout. Miraculously, Samurai is out for this fight. Hurricane, without having a functional weapon, manages to win because Samurai doesn't have a functional weapon or a functional drive. I know that one looked boring. I promise we have a lot more interesting fights coming up. No offense to our drivers for that one. It was just, I'm sure we can all agree that was pretty boring. But we have many more hours of high adrenaline, pretty high stakes, robot content coming up. Stick around. The driver of Samurai Uday is currently feeling a little frustrated with the lack of function of his robot. However, I believe that he will be able to make a comeback to make up for his absence from the Robot Day competition. However, I'm sure that without a functional weapon, driver Hurricane is definitely very pleased with the outcome of that fight. Any other robot that they could have gone against, they would have probably absolutely lost. So let's see if they can get their weapon functional in time for the next one. Because we're doing a semi-Swiss type bracket, Hurricane is going to be up against another very successful robot. So it's going to be very exciting to see if it is able to keep up with the competition. Now moving on to our next fight. Looks like it's going to be Eyeliner versus Banana Split. This is going to be an interesting fight, guys. Eyeliner is coming from our rookie freshman duo, while Banana Split is a veteran robot made by a veteran driver, currently a grad student. So we'll see. Will Eyeliner be able to make an upset against Banana Split? Is Banana Split going to shut down the rookie? Let's find out. Stick around. side. We just need them to get into position. Yeah, you're good. All we need is for Eyeliner to get into their corner. It's whatever. Just change the other camera. Yeah. It looks like Eyeliner, being a melty brain, is having a hard time getting into position, as the robot was not designed to drive properly, but to spin like crazy. But they're in position, so we're gonna start this one up. In the one corner, the black robot, Eyeliner, is ready to line your coffin. In the other corner, the veteran, the banana yellow, banana split, ready to split the competition down the middle. Let's see. Rookie versus veteran, who's gonna win? Yo, banana split, are you ready? Eyeliner. Eyeliner. Okay, Eyeliner's ready, folks. Let's start this countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Okay, Eyeliner's already spinning up, but it's looking a little bouncy. Meanwhile, Banana Split is ready, trying to line up an attack. The Melty Brain is having a hard time doing anything, as it's kind of just spinning in circles. Meanwhile, Banana Split has it pinned against a wall with those big forks. It looks like Eyeliner's more just a jellyfish kind of floating around wherever the current takes it. Quickly steering into the walls, Banana Split making some big hits against the Melty Brain. Let's see, can it find a window where the Melty Brain stops spinning and make contact? Oh, and it looks like the drive is down from Eyeliner. Are they gonna tap out here? Yep, that's a tap out. Okay, that's a win from Banana Split. The veteran shuts down the rookie. Let's see if Eyeliner can make it out of their, not exactly a loser bracket, but definitely the loser side of the bracket. Let's put it that way. Let's put it nicely. We're all winners in the grand scheme of things here at DPD. However, some winners are not created equally from other winners, and some winners are generally worse than the other winners. So, we're going to see if the loser winner can become a winner. But for now, we're already moving on to our next fight, it looks like. We have Kamikaz, Red Robot, getting into one corner. Fun fact about Kamikaz, it went viral on TikTok after its last competition at Robot Day. First fight of the day, filmed by the wonderful Collier Wallace, I believe is how you pronounce it. Go check him out on TikTok or on Instagram. Filmed an incredible little clip. Kamikaz, first hit of the day, shattering the robot Mamba's weapon with bits of plastic flying everywhere. It's a funny little clip. You can check it out on Collier Wallace's TikTok. It's also a collaborated post between iRobotics and Collier Wallace on Instagram. A little shameless plug for you. Please go check out our Instagram. There's some pretty fun stuff on there. There's some pretty cool stuff on there. We have like 2 reels. One of them is the Collier Wallace thing. So yeah, check that out. It's a pretty cool video if you want to learn more about Kamikaz. In the other corner, we have Slosher. This is a new one. I have yet to see Slosher in combat before. I don't even know exactly how it even makes okay, it's a flipper. Another flipper. Yeah, so we're going to get ready for this fight. In the one corner, we have Kamikaz, the real threat. Let's see if it's going to blow this robot up too. In the other corner, we have Slosher. It's going to slosh you around with this little flipper. Let's see. Slosher, are you ready? Kamikaz, ready? Okay, let's start this countdown for an exciting fight. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Kamikaz spinning up with dizzying sound, and that torque's coming away. Chipping away at the side. It looks like it's just going to be another explosion coming out of Kamikaz. That's already the flipper gone, and you can barely hear a word in John Deere Pavilion in MEL at UIUC. Slosher trying to flip into position. This might be another tap out. Kamikaz is trying to line up another massive hit. Now Slosher has rounded sidewalls, so Kamikaz is having a hard time making contact. But at the same time, there's not much Slosher can do here. Slosher's entire lifter mechanism is completely down. Kamikaz flipped on its back, but it's designed to be able to drive. We're getting commentary from our producer that parts of the floor might have come loose from Kamikaze making contact with it. This robot's a real threat, not to be taken lightly. But right now, Slosher, despite not having any of its lifter, still seems to be taking it pretty lightly. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is a pin release from Slosher. Currently it looks like Kamikaze's drive is down while Slosher's lifter is down. So it's just going to be another series of pins. Right now it looks like Slosher is just trying to get some control points here. It looks like Kamikaze is stuck. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's a knockout despite an explosive start from Kamikaze. Slosher doing its little victory dance to victory right here. Kamikaze, it looks like its drive went out, so it wasn't able to compete. So that's going to be a down to the lower end of the bracket. We're going to see what it's able to do down there. Meanwhile, Slosher is going to have to recreate its entire lifting mechanism if it wants to be able to compete in the upper areas of this bracket. Remember, folks, we're doing a semi-Swiss style bracket. My producer hasn't exactly explained to me how it works, but essentially what's going on is that winners go up against other winners. We don't have a broom. And losers go up against other losers. So if you lose this, you're going to be going up against other worse robots, and if you win this, you're going to be going up against other good robots. So Kamikaze might be down. It's not out, and it's definitely going to be blowing up the competition. The monsters are free. Yes! Is that the last one? Throw out the box. Throw out the box if that's the last one. Remember, folks, if you come to these in person, you can get some free monster. Just a little fun factoid for you. Put F in the chat if you really want a monster right now. We're not sponsored by Monster. Maybe we can get that going. I'm going to be talking to our corporate director. Maybe like Monster. I believe some of the other mechanical engineering RSOs on campus, they might have a sponsor from Red Bull. I knew that they do work closely with Red Bull. So, yo, Monster, if you're out there, contact us. We're basically as cool as Formula Electric if you really think about it. And then meanwhile, we have some chunks lying in the center. It doesn't look like it's going to be vacuumed up just yet. We might have to do that later. We're going to see what's going to happen here. It's been a little bit of downtime in between these fights, but it looks like we're getting ready for the next fight. I'm curious. I don't know who's up right now. Right now, we have what looks to be a Melty Brain, potentially a Shuffler Melty Brain, with a big arrow on top. Oh, actually, it's not a Melty Brain. It's just like a full-body horizontal spinner. The other corner, we have a pink and white robot with a very interesting infill, but currently its top plate is missing. So it'll be a little bit more time, folks, before we can fully have whatever that robot is constructed. If I could get some information about who's competing, that would be great. But for the moment, we're just going to be sitting here kind of waiting. My AV person has no clue who this is. My producer is missing in action. The organizers are working on their own robots. Seems like a real conflict of interest overall. Overall, I think that this competition might need to be investigated for corruption. You hear that, Alan? We're going to investigate you for corruption, for conflict of interest. Working on your own robot despite organizing the whole competition. He claims that because he never wins any of them, it's fair. But at the same time, I think he's corrupt. I think he needs to be investigated and deposed. That's what I'm gonna say. Listen, if you're an underclassman, one of our lovely coordinators, Alan, should be graduating next year, unless he's like being held back and he's gonna be like a super senior. So if you're interested in taking on a position of being in charge of these DPD competitions. You know, get involved, do more DPD. Make sure that you got those 5 membership points in iRobotics so that you can run for election coming up. I believe that usually happens around April. Once again, we're always looking for new people on RoboBrawl committee and on the exec board / exec committee for iRobotics. So if you have any interest in leadership, if you want anything, if you want something to put on your resume, if you're like a underclassman, you should always try running for election. It's a fun time. Our producer is here now. He's saying that it's Spin to Win versus Ghost. So not those 2 other robots that we were seeing. Both of them appear to be having technical difficulties. So instead, we have Spin to Win and Ghost. Yo, is this Spin to Win or Ghost? Okay. Currently, we have Spin to Win inside of the arena. Looks like it's having a hard time getting its drive system working. Maybe it's not making complete traction. The other side, we have a very interesting looking robot, Ghost, with a belt placed in the middle, near the middle of its weapon. It's going to be interesting to see what it does here. So we are just going to be waiting on those 2 robots to get into positions, and then we're going to see what happens. I'm going to tell you guys a little joke. A 1-pound combat robot walks into arena. Another 1-pound combat robot walks into arena. They both explode because combat robotics is super cool. Get it? The joke is that combat robotics is really cool. That was so good, guys. Put a W in chat if you thought that was the funniest joke you've ever heard. My AV person better put a W in chat right now. Or else. Okay, we can't show that on air. Let's hope that didn't get shown on cameras. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Guys, this is a family-friendly event. Make sure to bring your kids. You know, if your baby's light enough, you could technically put it in. Right? A baby would get like a walker bonus if it was like under 2 pounds, right? Because it's a family-friendly event. I'm saying that we could like invite kids, you know? Yeah? I've been in the arena before. It's actually more spacious than you think. Like, as long as you're like comfortable, you know? A little back pain. Oh, okay. I see how a Ghost works. Ghost in the one corner, all black. It's got Link spinners on the front and back. Link's drum spinners. Let's see if it's going to be able to hit at Spin to Win from the either end. On the other side, Spin to Win. Let's see if its name rings true. The white, pink-wheeled, red spinner robot. Comment if I'm getting that wrong. Let's see if it's gonna win. Okay, Ghost, are you ready? Spin to Win, you ready? Getting thumbs up from both competitors, so we're gonna start the countdown in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both robots kind of having a hard time getting started with their drive, but that's already contact from Ghost. Immediately prosecuted by Spin to Win. Spin to Win's now stuck in the corner, and that's a tap out in about 10 seconds. Impressive. Its weapon appears to have fallen off. I promise it's more entertaining than this normally. I'm joking, folks. We have fun. We have fun here. But there is more heart-pounding, plastic shattering, adrenaline pumping combat coming up after we get these 2 robots out. Get him out of here. Boo. Boo.
Here's your nut too. Oh, I think it's sharp. Corner. I have long tried to beat it.
Oh, am I muted? Oh no, I want to be muted for a second.
I'm sorry. It's fine.
I'm the AV person now. This is a mutiny, and I just unmuted my own mic. You can't silence the truth! I'm being silenced! I'm being silenced! You can't silence the truth!
I'm gonna lose to demo log.
Interesting, I like it.
No, this bounce mine.
No, it's doubled out.
Oh, wait, it's like double. Like, it can bounce with both of them? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
So you're putting me off.
Yeah, I'm off.
I want to see this like fight.
I feel like
Okay, folks, we're back in the downtime for another wonderful hour. That's right, a full hour of DPD Poetry Hour. We're gonna be doing this for a full hour. Stick around, folks. Let's see. Make another haiku, please. Guys, even if it's ChatGPT, you gotta remember to be respectful of the robots. Let's see, we got another one. Blades hum in the ring. Paradox strikes, yet withdraws. Oh shoot. Silence claims the crowd. Looks like ChatGPT. I said something about Paradox, and it made a haiku about Paradox specifically, which is not what I wanted. Bad robot, bad. Okay, we're gonna have it do a sonnet. Okay, guys, you ready? They call me Robot Shakespeare. Upon the field where steel and circuits clash, two mighty forms of iron rise to fight. Their plated fists like thunder strike and mash, as sparks ignite the dark and fleeting night. Each calculated move, precise and keen, a battle born of human craft and skill. Yet in their core, no hate or love is seen, just programs bent to execute their will. Through lifeless frames, they seem to live to feel, with every blow, a symphony of might. Their purpose forged in fire, wire, and steel, to wage their war beneath the blazing light. And when the clash concludes, the crowd will cheer, for robots' battles stir a future near. Okay, change of plans. We're not doing Crayfish versus Fox 1. We're doing Electroluminescence versus... Chad, give me a second. Electroluminescence versus Wayward. Oh, the compass? Okay, this is gonna be an interesting fight. This isn't a compass. This is interesting. Currently holding Wayward in my hand. Once you're done with that, can you flip the camera real quick? So here, I'm holding it up right now. Right in my hand, off to the side, we have Wayward. It is a shuffler, full body, horizontal spinner. Looks like it's got like a planetary gear system to allow it to spin around the center. Shuffler. We're gonna be loading it in. We're gonna be seeing what it can do here. Blue one's Electroluminescence. Once again, I'm colorblind. I can't read that. Although part of it is that I also just have bad vision. It's a mixture, it's a mixture. Okay, Wayward on its way towards its corner. Looking a little bumpy, but it'll do, it'll do. Electroluminescence in the other corner. This is a matchup between the two directors of DPD, the two coordinators of DPD. So it's going to be an interesting, both of these are the highest of caliber of robots competitors. Okay, in the one corner, it's going to find the way straight through the center of your robot. It's Wayward. In the other corner, in blue, let's see if its light will shine through in the darkness. It is Electroluminescence. Wayward, you ready? Electroluminescence, you ready? Yeah. Okay, let's get a countdown going in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Okay, that's already a big hit. Wayward basically rolling, and it currently looks like an entire portion of its weapon has already been ripped off by Electroluminescence. Electroluminescence is just chasing after her, but there goes its weapon, completely shattered. Now Wayward has just become a giant wheel, while Electroluminescence is just kind of a little car. Let's see which one will be able to do anything with their damaged robots. That's a big hit from Wayward, as Electroluminescence is kind of just driving into the side. But right now it looks like the contact is actually shooting, the contact from Electroluminescence into Wayward is just shooting its way into the wall. All Wayward can really hope to do right now is ricochet back into Electroluminescence enough to make contact. Otherwise, there's not a lot that it can do. We'll see. We might have to go to judge's decision on this one, as neither robot is really capable of making great contact with each other. Right now, got unstoppable force of Electroluminescence, versus an immovable object of Wayward. And let's see which one's going to give in first. As Electroluminescence just keeps ramming itself into the side of Wayward. Wayward struggling to find its way anywhere. You'd think the massive compass on top would help it figure out what's going on, but right now it's just kind of spinning around in the center. There's 30 seconds left in this match. And all Wayward can really do is just bounce around. It appears right now Wayward's shuffling mechanism can't make contact. And so that planetary gear system is turning the outer spinner from a spinner into a wheel. Neither robot can make contact. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's time. We're going to have to go to judge's decision on this one.
I got that, the KV PLA special. I got that 10 with PLA. It took overseas. It took a week to ship, and I think that's the problem. It broke itself on the way. Look at the fracture plane. It broke from the overseas.
I don't know. His weapon. He decalibrated his fucking weapon. He uncalibrated his weapon. Max throttle for weapon. Start calibration.
Yep, keep it there, keep it there.
Yep.
What the fuck? Oh, he's an Ethan.
Ethan. He's not here. Where is he? Hold on. What's the freaking line of this controller?
Wait, it's the trim sketcher like wrong?
The trim's wrong on this.
Exactly.
Who screwed up the trim on this thing?
Okay, folks, after elaborate debate from the judges, it's 2-1, but it looks like Wayward has won that one. It was very close while analyzing the, I wouldn't call it a rubric, but when awarding points, there's a lot of debate, but at the end of the day, the popular consensus among the judges was that Wayward has won that one. Wayward, you hear that?
No, it doesn't go to negative 100. No, I'm not worried about that. This controller does not go to negative 100.
no, this one sucks.
Okay. Right now we're going to do some adjusting of the camera, but in the meanwhile, we're going to introduce our lovely combat robots here. In the one corner is green and blue. It's going to scuff your shoes, scuff your robot, scuff your face. Scuff anything, really. It's Scuff. In the other corner, I believe this was originally a, like one of the default robots, right? DPD demo bot. Huh? Designed from scratch. Nice, okay. So not a demo bot anymore. It's designed. Well, I thought originally it was a demo bot. Nope. Oh, my bad. Okay.
Taking that one personally.
I'm sorry. We have a non-demo bot. It was designed from scratch. It's redesigned from scratch after it got completely obliterated by Kamikaz in the last fight. Let's see if it can make up for that. It's Mamba. Yippee. Okay, Scuff, are you ready? Mamba. Oh, yeah, Mamba, you ready? Okay, we're going to be starting this fight in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Mamba spinning up, going for the back wheels. And that is the weapon gone. In much opposite to Mamba's previous performance, it's the one destroying the weapon now. And now it's just going to try to chip away. Let's see, I think right now it's either going to go for the wheels or the front motor of the weapon. This is obscene. It doesn't just look like that's a tap out. That makes sense. I would tap out in that position too. Right there, it didn't look like Mamba was just trying to win that one. It looked like it was trying to remove Scuff from the entire tournament altogether. So, that was quick. We got a lot of scraps towards the center. We're going to have to spend a little bit of time cleaning it up, but we will be back in just a moment with some more fights. Folks, stick around. Mute to mute.
What happened to my weapon? Dude, you had a pretty good, like... What happened? Not even hit there. Yeah, I took a big chunk out of you, but then What happened to my weapon? Pass the chunks over. Oh, yeah. I'll give it to you. On the other side.
Alright, we're going to be cleaning the arena real quick. We've got some chunks of plastic, as one is apt to have. And so, that's right, it's Milwaukee time. Thank you to our lovely sponsor, Milwaukee. We love you. We miss you. Wish you could be here with us. But you're with us in spirit with our vacuum. We're going to be vacuuming up all the plastic. And then we're going to be moving on to our next fight. yes. Okay. In the one corner, the horizontal full body spinner. It's gonna do what it says it's gonna do. It's a Destructo disc and it's gonna destroy the competition. In the other corner, you know, folks, it's not cool to drink and drive. Unless you're driving a killer robot, it's Tipsy. Okay, we're gonna start this fight in just a moment. Tipsy, you ready? Destructo disc, you ready? Okay, let's get this countdown going. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Okay, Tipsy's kind of whirling around in the center. And Destructo disc moving fast. Weapon spinning up, this guy's just getting knocked around. It's not really staying on his side. And now it's back to the ground and is able to start spinning up. It's going to be a little bit hard here for Destructo disc to make any contact with Tipsy. Destructo disc's weapon is not spinning, which is a miracle considering that Tipsy's whole robot is half broken. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's Destructo disc out. Well, down, not out. His whole robot was basically pretty much exposed. It's honestly a shock that we let him do that, but he did it. He won.
Either that or something got like dislodged inside. Mechanically, it's fine.
For folks at home, we're getting ready for our last fight of round 1. Looks like it's going to be a demo bot, I believe, by the name of, I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, Fox 1. Fox 1, yeah. It's going to be going up against Crayfish. Crayfish, fun fact about Crayfish, is a revamp of a previous robot known by the name of Crab. The way that Crab worked was it was a bunch of modular side wedges on like a low profile drum spinner, I believe. But with this revamp by the driver for its rebrand as Crayfish, its spinner has been lifted up and it's been given a pair of bunny ears. So we're going to see if it fares any better with its modular wedge system compared to Crab. I mean, you know what they say. Carcinization, everything kind of evolves into a crab. But right now, that crab has evolved into a Crayfish. Okay, Fox 1 is going to shoot off into the center. Let me just check something real quick. Interesting.
Oh.
Just a little fun fact for the folks at home of the different Fox code names for the Air Force. Fox 1 is the code for a semi-active radar homing missile, meaning that there's radar on the nose of the fighter jet, and it is using that radar to locate its opponent. So for a Fox 1 missile, if the nose of the fighter jet isn't like focused on the plane in front of it, it won't be able to target it. In contrast, Fox 3 is an active radar homing missile, meaning that the radar is attached to the missile itself, and the jet that launched the Fox 3 missile doesn't need to be actively facing its opponent for it to be able to track its opponent with the missile. A Fox 2 missile is a completely passive infrared homing missile, meaning that it's looking for the infrared from the jet that it's targeting for it to be able to make contact. It's the real question here, as Fox 1 has been taking almost all morning to get fully set up with its, what's essentially, I'm pretty sure, a demo bot. Just a remodel of a demo bot. Taking all morning to get that done, but I guess the question is, will it be able to stay focused on the competition to be able to track its way to victory? Or is it going to lose track and splash down in the ocean? Let's find out. Stick around.
It's not binding. It's actually not binding. Wait, just take the other guy's controller that we had it down to. The guy with the fixed stuff. Ask him where that controller is. Where is it? Make it work. I'm literally about to go home. Do you know what the controller is?
This is the controller that might be bound to your robot.
But you have it now. Is it bound to motion?
Actually, are you on?
No, I just turned it off.
Oh, I want to. Can you use mine actually? You're bound to mine, so I can't like
getting it reversed. He's getting that one bound to something else.
On the drive.
Yeah.
Why are you switching?
Reverse. Oh, I have
Cause like the other controls don't bind to it. Okay. Is he binding to it right now, or what is he doing?
I think he's trying to bind another controller with his. But his bot is still bound to it.
Then why not use this and you take that one?
Because that controller won't bind to this for whatever reason.
You know, we can find a piece of paper. Jason, can Wayward and a piece of paper fight first?
Okay, while we're waiting for the situation to be figured out between the two robots, I have a guest host here with me who's struggling with his chair. Say hi.
Hi chat, hi live stream.
This is Uday, the creator and driver of Samurai.
Not a very good driver, but I try my best.
He tries his best. How are you feeling with your performance of Samurai so far?
Honestly, better than I expected. So far, no major damages, and that's all I can really ask for, you know?
Interesting. Do you feel confident in your ability to have a comeback after your absence from the Robot Day competition?
I think I can pull something off today. It's definitely in the works, you know?
No, I wholeheartedly agree. And honestly, if anybody can do it, it's probably you. So with that, it looks like we finally have the highly anticipated, highly awaited fight between Fox 1 and Crayfish. So we're gonna have the two robots going into their corners. Do you have any thoughts going into this fight? Who do you think's gonna win?
I think
it's Fox 1 and Crayfish.
I think Crayfish, it looks like a pretty interesting robot, not gonna lie. The wedge on all the edges is really, really cool. Crayfish, though, has quite a nice paint job on their weapon. That orange and purple really bringing out their robot. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, and the googly eyes, too.
Googly eyes on Fox 1, yeah.
You can never lose with googly eyes.
At the same time, though, it's been taking... We started this competition at about 10 a.m. It's currently noon, and Fox 1 is just getting started, so it's a little scary for Fox 1, I'm sure. But let's see. Fox 1 in the one corner with the white drum spinner. It's gonna seek its target. It's gonna blow it up. In the other corner, we have Crayfish. Everything may evolve into a crab, but this one somehow managed to evolve out of being a crab and into a crayfish. Let's see who's gonna win. Let's get this countdown. You want to do the honors?
Crayfish, are you ready?
Oh, shoot, sorry.
Fox 1, are you ready? All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots.
Okay, so we have Fox 1 currently stuck in the corner. Now it's moving out. Now it's going on the offensive. Let's see, I'm not sure. It's going to have to get a direct hit. Crayfish is currently trying to get it pinned into the corner with its big forks and its floppy wedges. And that's what's currently done, taking off chips of Fox 1, and Fox 1's already done spinning its weapon. I mean, if I was Fox 1 right now, I'd be nervous. Thoughts?
Yeah, it looks like Fox 1's weapon's out for the count. So we'll see how Crayfish can respond with this new advantage.
Okay, right now Fox One's struggling to get out of the corner. It's literally presenting his backside to Crayfish. It wouldn't be very hard for Crayfish to get a big hit.
Big hit.
But that managed to get his weapon back into spinning. Let's see if Fox One can get something out of this.
You know, sometimes all you need is a big whack for your robot to start working again, and it looks like that's what happened with Fox One here.
Okay. Fox One's currently just trying to find his footing here. It's like it just magically just popped into the fight all of a sudden. Taking off side pieces off of Crayfish. Those are two modular wedges off of the left side now.
Nice blending action there by Fox One. Oh, and so we see some more on the other side of Crayfish. It looks like its wedge is severely damaged in the front, but it still has its wedge in the back. Let's see what it can do with it.
30 seconds left in the fight. Let's see if either robot can get a decisive victory out of this one.
Looks like Fox One got under Crayfish there for a second. Maybe some major damage to Crayfish's underside.
Both robots kind of trapped in the edge. We're down to 9 seconds. Folks, this might have to go to judge's decision unless Fox One can make something out of this real quick. Both weapons pressed against each other. We're out of time.
They're almost kissing.
Right? Out of time. You're out of time! Okay, this one's gonna go to judge's decision once again. Thank you to my lovely guest co-host, Uday.
Oh, thank you, Ben, for having me.
Okay. With a very quick deliberation from our judges, we came to the unanimous conclusion that just off of pure damage, Fox One's going to win that one. Apparently those 2 hours of wait definitely paid off in the end. Fox definitely happy with this victory. Crayfish is going to be having to replace all of its modular wedges on the left side as they got absolutely shattered by Fox One's weapon. Going to this, we're going to be moving on to round 2 of matches today in this tournament in just a moment. Stick around. Okay, so right now, going into the first match of round 2, we have 2 robots that both forced tap-outs out of their opponents in the first round. Blover had a tap-out in about the first 30 seconds versus Banana Split had a tap-out in only 15 seconds. So we're going to see who is the most dominant robot of this first round 2 fight. In the corner closest to me, if you can see, I'm waving, we have Blover, the green and black and blue robot, ready to turn Banana Split into a zombie and then blow it out of the arena. And in the other corner, we have Banana Split. You know, it may be Saturday today, but Banana Split makes it look like it's a Sunday. That was really bad. Okay, Blover, are you ready? Banana Split, are you ready? Let's get that countdown going. We're gonna fight in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both robots sprinting up, and that is a massive chunk of fork coming off of Banana Split. But there goes Blover slamming into the wall and going flying. You know, you can just use your wheels. You don't need to get all creative with moving like that. Blover's currently getting kind of trapped in the corner. If it ever makes contact with the wall, it just gets launched. Let's see, maybe it can do something with that to make some space between it and Banana Split, as Banana Split just going on the offensive, holding in the corner. A white piece of plastic has come out on the bottom. What even is that? The entire top plate of Blover seems to be coming loose, but as long as it stays in place, we can't call the fight. Remember, once the battery is exposed, we will have to call this fight as a knockout, I believe. So Banana Split is trying to get as offensive as possible without losing too much of itself to the front of Blover. Banana Split driving on its back. We have 1 minute left. Blover's just getting knocked around, as it looks like, despite losing a couple wedges. And oh, never mind. That's the entire tread of Banana Split gone. It's now only operating on 3 wheels, but all you need is 3. Driving on its back, it uprights itself, and now it's trying to go on the offensive again. With that damage, it might probably lose on Judge's decision, so it needs to make as much contact as possible in the next 30 seconds if it wants to have any shot at winning. Here's some loud tapping into the bottom. It looks like Blover's entire weapon is knocked off of the motor itself. There's only 20 seconds left. It's definitely going to come down to Judge's decision unless one robot can make something big happen in the next 10 seconds. Blover getting knocked into the air. And it looks like with only 5 seconds left, 4 seconds left, 3, 2, 1. We're going to have to go to Judge's decision on this one. So we're going to be having some deliberation. There was a lot of damage from both robots. We might actually need to see both robots at the Judge's table to be able to make proper deliberations on damage. So, yeah, I'm going to go on mute right now, and we will get back to you in just a moment with decisions.
Can you toss me some pieces? Thank you.
Get those screws out too.
Yeah, I need these. I need these. Huh? Oh, sorry, my bad. Thank you, Ethan.
Wait, I'm gonna mess with my robot really quickly.
Can I grab those screws real quick? There's a washer in the back too. I kind of need that. Here, I'll take away. Is there any way you can reach that washer? If not, I can. Let me try these.
I think there's a pretty good.
There's another screw over here.
Thank you. That's not mine. Is this yours?
I think that might have been in there before.
Those are mine. I do need these.
Okay, off of pure damage in a unanimous decision, the judges have decided that Banana Split won that one. Despite losing its front left wheel and belt and a couple of its forks, Blover managed to dislodge its whole horizontal spinner and also managed to crack open its top plate. So, due to that, the judges have decided that Blover lost, and Banana Split won that one. But from both teams, it's going to have to be quite an effort to make repairs to their robot, as they're missing a significant amount for each robot. Just now we saw Ankle Grinder in the arena preemptively testing, and now we're going to go back to removing some of the other scraps of both Blover and Banana Split as we get ready for the second match of round 2. As you probably just overheard my producer say, it's going to likely be a match between Lyra Caesar and Ghost. This is going to be an exciting match of round 2. Lyra Caesar, just from a visual standpoint, appears to have been able to replace all of its damage. Meanwhile, Ghost simultaneously managed to replace its whole wedge. So we're gonna see who can make the best out of their newfound repairs for their robots in this exciting round 2 match. Stick around, folks. Stick around. I'm not. Yeah. Oh, whoa!
Oh shit! Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Oh. You can try. It'll be fine.
Alright. We had some mic issues, but we're back. After the battery of Ghost was exposed, we ended up getting smoke from an ESC fire within Ghost. So that robot was placed into the sand bucket and is now being taken out of the John Deere Pavilion in the Mechanical Engineering Laboratory of University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign. Now it's back. Sitting test.
Ian, get your boss.
Your battery looks low.
Oh, this is a real match? Alright, this is a real legitimate match, not a grudge match, between Acro and Samurai of Ude fame, our previous guest commentator. Looks like Acro is struggling to position himself properly in the corner as there's a screw that's causing it to center out. Meanwhile, Samurai is kind of loaded into the back. Okay, in the one corner, the big golden spinner. Ready to show you some moves. It's Acro. In the other corner, the reddish orange and white robot. He's gonna slice and dice you. It's Samurai. Samurai, you ready? Alan. Okay. Acro is ready, but evidently not ready because he was doing something. Now he's ready. Okay, so now that he's finally ready, we're gonna get a countdown. No, not ready. Okay. Next time, don't say ready until you're ready, buddy. Okay. Never mind, guys. Samurai is not ready. Can we get an L in the chat for Samurai?
Wait, is it trying to
Try another one.
to go up and down and up and down?
Down.
All the way down.
Down. All the way down.
We're about to find out.
No, it's off. What is this?
Wait, you want to try driving it, Nate, real quick?
I can't hear the beep.
Okay, after some brief difficulties, we're getting ready for our next match of round 2. Okie dokie. In the one corner, the robot in red. It's going to pass right over you, and you're going to lose your house. It's Hurricane. In the other corner, he's written a plan. He's prepared for the hurricane. It's pen and paper. Hurricane, are you ready? Pen and paper, you ready? Okay, let's get a countdown going. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Okay, both robots already moving. Hurricane spinning to life, but struggling to get into position as it's kind of just driving over the top of pen and paper. As my producer is saying, pen and paper is trying to force Hurricane into the no-no zone, trying to get that lifting mechanism underneath Hurricane. The good thing for Hurricane here that it's got going for it is that it's very low to the ground, so it's going to be pretty hard to get a good lift in on it. However, as the creator of Hurricane has noted, it is severely underweight, so it is a fairly lightweight robot. Even for this 1 pound bracket, it couldn't be too hard. It's anyone's game currently. Right now, it's all about positioning as Hurricane appears to be struggling to spin up its weapon. Right now, all Hurricane needs is to be able to get around to the backside, but with those wheels that appear to be struggling to get traction and the constant pressure of pen and paper forcing it into the corner, it's going to be very difficult right here for Hurricane to get a good hit in. Let's see if it'll happen. Right now it's a game of chase, essentially, with Hurricane kind of just moving away. It's pen and paper is just trying to get points for control if it comes down to judge's decision. Right now, it looks like the lifter was nearly trapped inside, and now there's a pin going on. The pin has been released. There's only about 20 seconds left in this fight. Let's see if Hurricane can do anything with it. As pen and paper once again has Hurricane trapped in the corner. If this comes down to judge's decision here, if Hurricane can't make a big hit in the next 10 seconds, it's just going to be a win for pen and paper. Hurricane once again having a hard time doing anything without the weapon spinning up, and we are out of time for this fight. It's going to be going down to judge's decision, and we're going to likely see who wins. With no active weapon off of Hurricane, it's going to come down entirely to control. You're good. Okay, after a very brief unanimous decision from the judges, pen and paper wins that one off of control and also aggression. Neither robot really used their weapon, so weapon usage wasn't really a factor in that decision.
Jeevan's queuing up.
You're good.
With Kamikaz.
Okay, we're gearing up for our next fight. And in the corner closest to me, the robot in white and pink and red tape. You know, we know it can spin. The question is, can it win? It's spin to win. And in the other corner, guys, you better be watching the ground. You better be watching your legs, because it's Ankle Grinder. Okay, spin to win, you ready? Ankle Grinder, you ready? Okay, let's get a countdown going. Fight starts in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Okay, Ankle Grinder spinning to life and instantly slamming into the wall. And that's weapon motor detached, and that's a tap out in about 7 seconds. That might be the fastest tap out we've had over the course of this tournament today. Yeah, if you look really close, you'll see Spin to Win's motor axle, or the plastic holding its motor axle literally just snapped off after the second hit from Ankle Grinder. We love to see the good sportsmanship here. We have the creator of Ankle Grinder and the creator of Spin to Win shaking hands. Once again, a friendly reminder, a not so friendly reminder to our competitors, do not slam the door. We've had to literally attach labels to the doors saying don't slam the doors because we've been having issues with our camera angles being knocked out of position, and it looks like one of our cameras is just having a hard time in general. Our competitor managed to slam the door so hard that it knocked out our connection for one of our cameras. So now we're going to have to focus really hard on repairing that. In the meanwhile, what's this? What's this? Okay, we are getting ready for our next fight. Looks like the driver of Kamikaz has lended his controller to a new driver. So currently it is not Kamikaz's creator driving Kamikaz. Okay, folks. In the... Wait, sorry. We're having some technical difficulties behind the scene. So once we've fully adjusted it, we're going to be ready to go. Sorry. It looks like something's still happening. I'm not sure if we're fully ready to get started. So I think I'm just going to start getting started either way, regardless of if people are ready. In the corner closest to me, the black and blue robot's going to turn your robot black and blue. It's Electroluminescence. And in the other corner, it's a little reckless. Let's see if it's going to damage itself in the process. Bot's eye, it's Kamikaz. Okay. I know, buddy. It's a good one. Okay. Kamikaz, you ready? Okay, Electroluminescence, you ready? Let's get this fight started. We're going to start the countdown in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Immediately, Kamikaz is roaring to life as Electroluminescence is slowly approaching from the back. Instantly, parts of the wedge are being taken off of Kamikaz as it's using its big wedge in the front to get under Electroluminescence and knock it around. That is a fork missing off of Electroluminescence already as it drives head first into the spinner, drum spinner of Kamikaz. Now that's a chunk of wedge slamming into the window, and that is both forks off of Electroluminescence as it is currently driving upside down. If you look closely, you'll notice it looks like the belts of Electroluminescence are almost coming loose off of the wheels of its drive system. Kamikaz has it forced upside down and is pressuring it into the corner. Let's see if it'll have an explosive hit against Electroluminescence's weapon. Right now, all Kamikaze can do is kind of knock Electroluminescence up and down into the air as slowly its wedge is deteriorating with hits repeatedly from Electroluminescence. The left bunny ear of Kamikaze has actually come loose off of a hit from Electroluminescence. But at the same time, it appears that Electroluminescence is having a hard time driving currently, as some hit from Kamikaze must have done enough to significantly damage Electroluminescence. It looks like it's having a hard time spinning its weapon, and it's currently caught against the wall. It manages to come down with only 20 seconds left. Let's see. Oh, wow! Big. Was that even a hit? It looks like Electroluminescence's weapon just came flying clear off. No fault of Kamikaze, but that looks like it might just be it. And only 2 seconds left, and that is the game. The robots need to disengage. That was impressive. Somehow, Electroluminescence managed to launch its own weapon off of itself without making any contact with the opponent robot. We're gonna have to go to judge's decision, but that's likely gonna be a judge's decision in Kamikaze's favor. We'll get back to you in just a moment with the decision. Stick around.
Oh yeah.
And we're back. It took only 2 seconds. Judges have decided that Kamikaze wins that one. It's kind of a no-brainer after Electroluminescent manages to detach its own spinner on its own.
You wanna go? What? Let's go? Sure. Yep.
Gracias. Okay, we have our first grudge match of the tournament. It's an open ant competition, meaning that the robots are allowed to have metal impactors on their robot, not just plastic. So this is going to be a little bit more high intensity, high stakes than some of the other competitions we've had. Now, in the one corner, it's marching his way to victory. It's Soldier Boy. Okay, we get it, buddy. In the other corner, Soldier Boy may have a pretty good track record of winning, but let's see if Appropriation can appropriate that pattern. Once again, it's Appropriation. Okay, the two competitors are being very gentlemanly, and they're both limiting their robots so they don't cause too much damage. Now, Soldier Boy, are you ready? Appropriation, you ready? Okay, let's get that countdown started for our first grudge match. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Instantly, Appropriation out of the gate, running straight towards Soldier Boy, but looks like its weapon's a little bit too high to make contact. The very low center of mass. Looks like we have entanglement. We're going to do a pause, as it looks like It looks like the fork of Appropriation has gone through one of the holes in the fork of Soldier Boy. Now that our lovely Ryan has separated the two robots, we're going to be resuming in, I'll just count it down. 3, 2, 1, resume the fight. Appropriation spinning up and sparks are flying as Appropriation makes contact with the metal top component of Soldier Boy, and now looks like that it is pinned, but Soldier Boy manages to wiggle its way out with its small size. Right now, Appropriation is going on the offensive, trying to get a nice little hook and some good hits into Soldier Boy, but Soldier Boy consistently with his small size is managing to wiggle his way out. Soldier Boy slamming into the wall as it's trying to find its way over to make some good hits against Appropriation. For a brief moment, there was some confusion over whether Appropriation's weapon was operational, but right now, Appropriation's weapon is spinning in full. It gets knocked over, but Soldier Boy, ever a good sport, manages to upright it. Sparks are continuing to fly as the two weapons make contact with each other, and neither robot seems to be able to get a really good hold on the other. This open and grudge match is incredibly evenly balanced. Sparks continue to fly. There's only 30 seconds left in our first grudge match of the tournament as the two weapons just continue to slam away into each other. It's going to be incredibly difficult for either robot to make some good contact with each other when both robots are guarded so well with their metal components. The Appropriation being the forks and the weapon, while Soldier Boy has the top and bottom guards and the forks. With only 4 seconds left, looks like this is going to come down to a grudges decision as the match is over. Okay. Okay. My producer has informed me as since it is a grudge match, we will not be going down to judge's decision. The winner will be what was in your heart all along. The friends we made along the way, as we're moving on to our next match of Wayward versus Slosher. I said Slosher. Stick around, folks. Between Slosher and Wayward. Slosher has managed to replace its forks on its lifting system, but the Melty Brain, Wayward, is going to be trying to just slam straight into Slosher before it can do anything. Once again, to reiterate, in the corner towards me, with the compass on top. Let's see if it can find its way to victory. It's Wayward. In the other corner, it may have gotten a little bit sloshed around in that previous fight, but let's see if it can change anything this time. It's Slosher doing its little dance. Okay, Wayward, you ready? Slosher, you ready? Okay, let's get this countdown started. We're going to fight in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Wayward spinning up, but it's having a hard time finding its bearings. The Slosher's going to try to get under it. Already the forks are... One fork is gone. Both forks are gone. That's honestly all of Slosher's lifting capabilities out already. Now Slosher's getting slammed around. Okay, folks. Right now, Slosher's kind of just sending its thick infill outer exterior into Wayward in the hopes that it can somehow, I don't know, manage to like dislodge some of the internal gear mechanisms of Wayward. I mean, without the weapon here for Slosher, I'm really not sure what it can do besides go for aggression points to win on a judge's decision. But at the same time, Slosher's just so well guarded from all sides that despite the intensity of Wayward, I'm really not sure if it'll be able to find a good angle to get a good hit in on Slosher. It looks like these robots might just be too well defended to come out with a knockout result. So right now it's just coming down to Slosher trying to get those control points, those aggression points. Definitely not those weapon usage points. Just a hope that it might be able to win the fight on judge's decision. It's a big hit. Slosher sends itself into Wayward in the hopes that it'll be able to force some damage. Like we said before, I believe in the previous fight against Slosher, unstoppable force versus immovable object. Which is which and who will win first? Only 10 seconds left before we go down to judge's decision. Looks like the forbidden corner has come dislodged. We're going to have to repair that. 2 seconds left. And it looks like that's the match. We're going to have to go to judge's decision on that one. And we're also going to have to repair that back corner for the out-of-bounds zone, as it looks like it's somehow managed to come loose with so many contacts from Wayward. Yeah, we're going to be going to judge's decision. We'll be back to you in a second. Stick around.
Alan, shut the door.
sure my motor wasn't shot.
Paradox, eyeliner, go. His two matches have been actual robots that are supposed to do well.
Okay, after a controversial and lengthy judge's decision, I said controversial, we have once again come to the conclusion that Wayward has somehow managed to come away with the victory from that one. Guys, I'm not biased, I promise. I'm actually not biased. I think Alan's like a pretty incredible designer. However, his wins that he's been coming off of have been kind of interesting lately. But we'll see if he can manage to keep up the win streak or if it's just lucky. Meanwhile, we're going to Paradox versus Eyeliner. Looks like we're having some issues, so stick around.
That is.
Okay. We're getting ready for our next exciting fight between Eyeliner and Paradox. The yellow robot, Paradox. You're gonna need a Paradox to do surgery on your robot after the fight against Paradox. In the other corner, the black melty brain Eyeliner is going to get in your eye and make you cry. Paradox, you ready? Eyeliner, you ready? Okay, let's get that countdown going for our next fight. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both robots off to a slow start as Paradox is trying to find its footing on, frankly, the plastic-riddled ground. Meanwhile, Eyeliner, the melty brain, is having more success slamming into the walls than to its opponents. But it somehow manages to ricochet off the wall and back into Paradox, and it looks like that's just its plan currently. It managed to, looks like, snap a component of its weapon just by slamming against the wall, but at the same time, is that battery exposure from Paradox? I'm not 100% sure. Let's keep going with it for the time being. Let's see what'll happen. And Eyeliner manages to slam again. Frankly, it's a little ironic that Eyeliner is doing more damage to itself than to its opponents. But that's a battery exposure. We're going to call it here. That is a knockout from Paradox. Miraculously, Eyeliner manages to come away with the win. Meanwhile, Paradox, with its own battery exposed, almost manages to damage its own battery as the weapon spins down. And we see some lovely sportsmanship from our competitors as the driver of Paradox and the driver of Eyeliner have a little hug. We're going to be moving on to our next match in a little bit. Eyeliner is your decisive winner of this match. Stick around.
Hold on. I can print extra stuff.
Okay, we're getting ready for our next fight. In the corner furthest from me, in all black, it's gonna pinch and it's going to punch. It's Crayfish. And in the other corner, in the blue and the green, it's going to make a seafood boil. It's Scuff. Okay, Scuff, you ready? Crayfish, you ready? Okay, let's get a countdown going for our fight, which will start in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both robots meeting each other halfway in the middle. And instantly, a chunk of Scuff Mark II has been sent flying. Meanwhile, Crayfish managed to get flipped onto his back, looking more like a horseshoe crab at the moment, as the horizontal spinner of Scuff just has free reign to just smack away. Crayfish managed to uprights itself, and Scuff looks like he's having a hard time approaching. What should be an easy fight for Scuff, considering its weapon being so low to the ground, is some reason just being such a difficult fight. It must be that a portion, the chunk that went missing off the Scuff, must have been part of the weapon potentially. Now a fork has come loose off of Crayfish alongside one of the plates on the right side, but other than that, there hasn't been enough damage. There's only 1 minute left. Scuff knocked onto his back. Its weapon has stopped spinning, and from its stationary position, we can see that it's straight up just missing half of its weapon. If Scuff can't move in 10 seconds, it's going to be knocked out. Crayfish off to the side doing a little bit of a victory dance, as this is going to be a knockout from Scuff, unfortunately. Crayfish manages to slip out of the pot this time and take away the victory. Good.
Can you shut the door? Yeah. I'm gonna Twitch test.
Fox 1 currently needs to get into position. Already off the bat, struggling to find its target. Its radar must not be on, but let's see if it can turn it around. It's Fox 1 with a white drum spinner. In the opposite corner, once again, I'm really sorry. It is not a demo bot. It is the impressive Mamba with the black drum spinner, just for some clarification. So yeah, Mamba, you ready? Yes? Okay. Fox 1, you ready? Okay, we are about to get this fight underway with the countdown starting. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Mamba scarily spinning up. I can barely hear a thing over here. As Mamba just keeps slamming into Fox 1. Fox 1's weapon spin up just really pales in comparison to the sound of Mamba. This is just, at the moment, a massive chunk of Mamba's drum spinner comes off. Despite its impressive speed, it seems like Mamba's weapon is currently done spinning, and that is some crazy smoke over here. We're gonna get the sand bucket, and that is just an automatic knockout. By the amount of smoke that we're seeing, it looks to be an ESC.
That is a lipo, guaranteed.
Okay. What do we do? So we've had a lipo fire in the arena. So we're going to be taking a moment to evaluate what the next situation will be. So it'll be a little moment. You can definitely smell it over by the judges' side of the arena, slowly leaking through, giving us lung cancer or whatever other types of cancer lipo fires can give you. But while we try not to die, you get to watch us clean up, and then after you get to see more cool fights. Stick around. Okay. We are back after the lipo fire. Getting ready for our return match. Tipsy versus Annalie Topila Vista. It sounds a little bit complicated. Topila Vista. All you gotta remember. So we're just doing some final. Looks like Annalie's actually ready completely. It just needs to get into position. Meanwhile, it looks like Tipsy is still screwing some things in. It looks like a portion of Tipsy's backplate is still missing, actually. That was never repaired. There's potentially a chance that Tipsy never bothered to make spares of their shell. But despite the servo being out in the open, it looks like his flipper is currently working. So we're gonna send these robots into position. Yo, can you get Annalie into the right side? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're just about to get started. So, okay, in the far corner. In the far corner, it's gonna eliminate your enemies. It's Annalie Topila Vista. And in the close corner with the fancy filament. The driver definitely isn't Tipsy, but he still might kill. It's Tipsy. Annalie, you ready? Tipsy, you ready? Tipsy. Okay, then in that case, we're going to start the countdown for this fight in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Instantly, Tipsy goes on the aggressive and instantly gets punished. Lifter gone. Drive currently messed up. It looks like the outer shell has become detached from some unresolved issues previously, and it looks like that the wheel is currently fixed to the outer shell, so there's no motion that can occur. So it looks like it's going to be out in a knockout after Tipsy runs out of time with an impressive hit from Annalie. That's going to be the match, folks. But stick around. We're going to be up with our next match really soon.
Wait, can I test? I'm also testing.
Hey gang, welcome back to hour 3 of the DPD Poetry Hour. We've done haikus, we've done sonnets. I don't really know what other types of poetry there are. Make up a new form of poetry. Yeah. And write another poem. Okay, let's see what we have. Okay. This poem is titled Mechanized Duel. Wheels carve the dust. Blades sing sharp in rising glee. A dance of sparks and thrust. Circuits ignite. Commands whisper through the core. Cold reason fuels the light. Gears grind, collide. Arms swing with relentless speed. No place for fear to hide. The victor stands, a titan forged in flame. Dreams rise from human hands. Okay, that was DPD Poetry Hour, hour 3. We're gonna be testing out some robots, and then we're gonna be moving on with our next fight, followed by a brief lunch break, and then round 4 of the competition, folks. We have lots more to come, lots more exciting fights, so please stick around.
I think me and Ian may have to summon a bit, but yeah, if I have a robot that survives. For the last 5 hours for at least. Last night I plugged in my last battery, and then oh my god.
The weapon you use is not arming.
Wait, Steven, wait. Is he testing? Right.
it works. Hey, Steven! You're fine. It's super glued in place. It's not moving.
Wait, is that where we?
Okay, we are getting ready for our next exciting fight. It's gonna be a little bit interesting. The Samurai's weapon currently is like glued in place. So, very excited to see how this one turns out.
Guys, Samurai is not gonna make it. I'm not gonna lie.
This guy needs to believe in himself more. But with that, we are going to get started with this fight. In the corner closest to me, ready to charge into battle, we have Samurai. And in the other corner with the big golden vertical spinner. If this robot's a samurai, then Acro is a ninja. It's Acro. With that, we're gonna get started.
Are they ready?
Oh yeah. I mean, I know you're not ready, but like, are you technically ready? Okay, and then Acro, you ready? Okay, yeah, let's see it. We're gonna start in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Instantly, Acro spinning up, but it's getting caught on plastic sitting on the ground. Shrapnel flying everywhere as Samurai starts spinning up its weapon. It looks like its weapon's functional despite the claimed issues. Now Acro's slamming into the wall. Kind of silly, in my opinion. You should be slamming into your opponent, not the wall. Right now Acro's behind Samurai, but it doesn't seem like the wheel is really doing all that much. Acro's getting more knocked around by its own weapon than it's knocking around the other one. According to the driver, the screw holding the weapon in place for Samurai has come loose, but despite that, it's still getting some really big hits. And if you look at a head-on view of Acro, its wheel is spinning off axis. Right now, as Acro's wheel is spinning, it's shifting side to side. Let's see, can Acro make the best of a good situation? A fork comes flying off of Samurai, but Acro is still going. Samurai flipped onto his back, but its weapon appears to be still spinning as it's going to try to upright itself, and it successfully does off the wall. Acro's looking for a good hit here, but Samurai miraculously appears to just be maneuvering its way out of it, holding its front. Acro gets behind, but it can't get a good pin, and so now the two break away. Samurai appears to be having some issues with its drive, but so does Acro apparently. Now, Samurai's going to see what it can do to maybe get a pin here, but right now, it's about as close as they get. 30 seconds left in the match, as both robots are kind of struggling to find their bearings, it seems like. That's another fork off of Samurai as Acro's trying to find his big final hit. Into the wall twice. Let's see, it's still pinned. Let's see, can it get an advantage? 15 seconds left as Acro's trying to go for the final hits. Both robots, and the weapon comes loose. The motor comes loose. That's a tap out with only 7 seconds left from Samurai, and Acro's dancing its way to victory. They don't call it Acro for nothing. An exciting fight. Okay, just to reiterate, Samurai's weapon comes loose as that screw finally came loose. That was only barely glued in, and we get a tap out from Samurai for a win for Acro going in to round 4 of this tournament. We'll be back in a moment. Stick around.
You want me to turn it off?
He's gonna give you the wiener fork as a trophy.
I don't collect scraps.
I have 4 scraps on my phone.
Grab the other fork, Uday.
Yeah. The other one's over there, but it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
You see this tiny zoom? It's funny, but it's clamped. It's been clamped for 6 months.
Wait, they're not
Wait, Ryan. Wait, what, Ryan? Can you call Ryan? Wait, Ryan. How do you pair? This ESC is not binding. The ESC just doesn't bind.
Is it not binding?
Yeah.
Are you not going 0, 100, back to 0?
Look.
Yeah.
That's 0.
No,
100.
Hold it there. It should go dun 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 make it count. Go back to 0.
Look.
Maybe it's not on the right channel. Maybe your channel got unplugged.
No, it literally worked.
Yeah, it's definitely getting pulses.
Okay.
Oh. Maybe let's close it at least a little. It doesn't have to get exact.
Yeah, it's just beeping.
Hold it 100. No, what made it beep? Hold it there. No, go negative 100. Yeah.
Alright, wait. Positive 100, negative 100.
No, hold it there when it's beeping.
Oh, I see. Alright. Positive 100.
Negative 100. Go back to 0. Now it's
So this is 0, all the way this way, yeah.
Okay. We're gearing up for our next match between the wide vertical spinner Zephyr versus what is obviously a Destructo disc. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what we're waiting on. We're not waiting on anything? Okay, then I'm gonna do the better sounding intro. Okay, in the corner near me, it's going to Destructo your disc with its Destructo disc. It's Destructo disc. And in the other corner, it's going to make a whirlwind straight through your robot. It's Zephyr. Okay, that was, guys, let's get some applause. That was really disappointing. Okay, that's better. Destructo disc, you ready? Zephyr, ready? Okay, let's get this countdown started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Okay, Zephyr instantly spinning up in a roar, and instantly, that's a tap out. That's a tap out. Sorry, that caught me a little off guard. That is a tap out. Zephyr instantly launches Destructo disc into the ceiling and completely dislodges its full body horizontal spinner. Was that? Oh, it's not a tap out? Yeah, it's a tap out. It was a tap out. Just to reiterate, that was a tap out. The fight is over. Stop spinning up your weapon, please. We get it, it's loud. You okay? Okay, gang, let's get our robots out of there. That is the fight for Zephyr. Okay, guys, we are finally back from our long-awaited return from our lunch break. So we will be setting up our next fight, the first fight of round 3, in just a moment. It's going to be Hurricane versus Ankle Grinder. We just need to wait for Hurricane to be turned on and moved into position, I believe. But there's apparently some discussion going on between the drivers as something is currently up with Hurricane. So let's find out what's going on over here. The driver of Ankle Grinder is currently trying to turn it on for the driver of Hurricane, but it's been turned on. So Hurricane will be moving into position, and then they'll be ready to start. So once Hurricane is where it needs to be. But apparently Hurricane, it looks like it's still having some connection issues with the remote. So the two drivers, in a lovely display of sportsmanship, are working together to figure that out. So yeah. You know? And now Hurricane is set up. It's like they always say, the power of friendship prevails, or whatever. Okay. With that, it looks like we're ready to start. So in the corner furthest from me, the black drum spinner. It's like a little ankle biter, all grown up. It's Ankle Grinder. Woo! And in the other corner, they say that in the eye of a hurricane, there's quiet, but in the eye of this hurricane, it's just more death and destruction. It's Hurricane. Hurricane, you ready? Ankle Grinder, you ready? Okay, we are gonna start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both robots immediately spinning up, and they decide to meet in the center. Who will hit first? Immediately a chunk, 2 chunks, that's a wheel, come flying off of Hurricane. Let's see if it'll be both wheels. Okay, that's kind of that. 9, 8. Yep, that's that. The driver of Hurricane has accepted defeat, and it will be a knockout for this round. Very, very eventful, very eventful. It looks like this Hurricane is only a Category 1. That was a little mean. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But, yeah, so that's a win from Ankle Grinder. We'll be back in just a minute. Stick around. Okay, moving on to our next fight. So it's going to be between pen and paper and NLE Topila Vista. Okay. Looks like both the competitors are ready. So we're going to get started with the introductions. In the far corner, it's the black drum spinner. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be its NLE. And in the close corner, it may be thin, but it's gonna win. It's pen and paper. Okay, NLE, are you ready? Pen and paper, are you ready? Okay, let's get a countdown going, and the fight will start in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Instantly NLE, zooming in towards the center, but all it can do is just drive over the top of pen and paper, slamming into the wall. It just, it goes up into the air, sending shrapnel off of pen and paper and taking off a sizable chunk of the backplate. Right now, it looks like NLE's strategy, now that it's flipped it, is just to slowly chip away at it, but pen and paper manages to upright itself. Now all NLE can really do is just keep trying to flip it over and over again to take out as many chunks as possible. Right now, it has pen and paper held in the corner, but manages to flip it back upright with its own weapon. Right now, NLE is struggling. And it manages to take off an entire chunk of the wedge off to the side. Now, a good amount of pen and paper is exposed. It can't be too hard for the driver of NLE to manage to take off the more vital center plating of pen and paper. And pretty soon, if NLE manages to keep this pattern up, with all wedges removed, it's a tap out. The win goes to NLE Topila Vista.
I had the same exact thoughts. Thanks. And then I'll just grab the rest. Can you grab that one black piece over there? Everything else should be good to run.
yourself. And destroy the camera. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to. Did I interfere with the stream? What are you doing? He's literally loading in right now. Nudity. Okay, fine.
Okay. Just a brief intermission, and we're already back with our fourth fight of round 4, which is going to be between the full body horizontal shuffler, Wayward.
Put some more gusto into it.
Mercies! I'm gonna do the intros in a little bit. Once they're in position. Now that they are in position, we can get the intros out of the way. Not like they really need an introduction, but are they ready? Okay. In the corner closest to me, we have the horizontal spinner, the shuffler, the question mark. You wonder where that points on the compass? That's towards the battery of the other robot that's about to explode. It's Wayfinder. Huh? Wayward. Sorry. And in the opposite corner, the horizontal spinner in the blue and the black. It's gonna serve up a spicy destruction pizza pie. It's Little Caesar. There's Caesar. Are you guys ready? I'm not. You ready, Wayward? Okay, let's start this countdown, and we're going to fight in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Wayward instantly spinning up and getting knocked around. Okay. We got the front wedge of Caesar slamming into the spinner of Wayward. There's not a lot Wayward can do here. If its whole body is the weapon, there's not much of a way that it can dodge the wedge. But somehow something just snapped out of something. Part of the problem is both the robots have white components, so it's hard to tell, but one of the belts comes off on one side of Little Caesar's drive system. It's still managing to work, although one of the wheels is dented. The front wheel is knocked out of position. But right now, it looks like the weapon on Wayward is jammed. It can't spin up anymore. All it can do is move. Right now, it looks like it's Caesar's fight to win. All it needs to do is make enough contact, assuming that it can drive, make enough contact to win on judge's decision. Even if it lifts up the weapon a little bit, that's enough for a battery to be exposed. That would be an immediate knockout. So right now, it's all about Wayward trying to not take significant damage, while Little Caesar, all it needs to do is just do enough damage to win on judge's decision. It looks like the weapon is coming even more loose. I'm not sure if something is peeking out, but it does have movement still. But it's not enough. Let's see. If it manages to move, I'm assuming that Little Caesar is going to go in with a killing blow, try to win this. At the same time, it looks like the motor on Wayward is completely exposed. There's only 15 seconds left in the fight. Little Caesar is just constantly chipping away. If it goes to judge's decision, it's likely that Little Caesar is going to win. There's no weapons. Slowly, it's becoming more exposed. There's only 5 seconds left. Let's see, can Wayward do anything? And it looks like with 1 second left, Wayward can't. That's the match, and we're going to have to go to judge's decision. We'll be back in just a moment with information about who won this match. Okay, with that, unanimous judges' decision. Little Caesar wins that one unanimously due to its damage that it did and its control over the situation. You know, Wayward was barely moving towards the end there. It had no weapon, and it was most of its internals were actually exposed besides its battery, so we couldn't call it. So that is definitely a pretty easy decision from us judges over here. We will be back with our next match in just a moment. We just got to do some cleaning up, so stick around.
I don't know what's coming next, honestly.
Exact same boss like from the finals last time? Oh.
The weapon is a little bit more different.
No, no, look at it.
I don't know what to say either.
It doesn't matter if it's ground straight thing, because it's not very low.
Yeah, I get it. It's fine. It's fine like that. It's not the slamming. It's the taking out the.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a special fight, guys. This time we have a rematch of the finals from Robot Day last month. Last time, Blover, I believe, ended up taking away the win against Kamikaz. So let's see if Kamikaz can make a difference and maybe get revenge this time. So, without further ado, in the corner closest to me, in the green and the blue, we have the killer plant itself, Blover. And in the opposite corner, in the red, trying to make its own plant harbor, it's Kamikaz. Yeah. With that, Blover, are you guys ready? Kamikaz, you ready? Great. We're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Blover instantly spinning up, but it looks like it's having a hard time moving. I'm not sure if it's drive system. Never mind. Comes blasting out once Kamikaz comes close enough and immediately flips Kamikaz. Kamikaz is trying to gyro to get back upright, but with those bunny ears, it doesn't really matter. It makes contact with the big drum and ends up sending Blover off its side, and now it's bouncing it into the wall. Something shattered, but I'm not 100% sure what at the moment. And right now, Blover is just trying to find an angle that doesn't involve hitting it from the wedge. Anytime it hits the wedge, it instantly gets launched, just like what's happening right now. Kamikaz is trying its hardest to get on the backside, and a massive hit into the top. Wires are coming out of the back plate. And it looks like we need to tap it. Something is exposed.
That's a battery exposed in the back. Yep.
Okay, that looks like Kamikaz finally got its revenge, exposing the battery on the back of Blover. That's going to be a knockout.
Hello, robot fans! We've got yourselves a killer of a match gearing up in the box. Starting with our bot in the yellow and orange. It's the eternal question. Which came first, the ducky or the egg? It's Paradox! And looking at our bot in the green and blue, the only scratch marks are going to be left on your bot. We've got Scuff Mark II. Paradox, are you ready to rumble? Scuff, are you ready to scratch? Judges, are you ready to judge? Then let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both of these horizontal undercutter spinners roaring to life here. Paradox immediately knocking out that weapon on the wall. Uh-oh. Looks like we need to get some drive out of that. Okay, we're moving. Gearing back up. Starting to melt. Oh, come on. We can get that weapon back up there. Scuff slowly creeping in. Oh, taking a shot at the back of Paradox. Going for another one. Going for another one. Can he make it? Yeah! Onto the back of Paradox. Scuff freeing itself, going in for another attack rush. Paradox, we gotta see some movement out of you. There we go. Turning around, getting that weapon facing Scuff, if only for just a moment. Scuff chewing away at the back of the duck. There we go. Paradox coming back to life with that trademark movement. There we go. It's just gotta face itself towards the enemy. Spinning to win here. Scuff doesn't quite know what to do against the newfound Melty Bot here. Paradox sliding around here. Oh, back into the wall. Oh, chewing up the back corner there. As we have just under a minute left. You can tell exactly where Paradox has been by tracing those scratches on the floor. Scuff almost bringing that weapon in contact. I see flecks of buttercream yellow plastic across the arena now. Uh-oh, we've got a pin on Scuff there. Scuff letting it go. Paradox, we got to get you out of that corner. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and Paradox moves it way out in the last second there. About 20 seconds left. We will no longer be counting out bots. Oh, big impacts out of Scuff. Flipped on its head. Can he still drive? Paradox doing the victory circuit as we have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. We are done. This one goes to the judges.
I'll just turn yours off. Just turn on mine. Huh?
Okay, after some testing and some deliberation from the judges, we came to the conclusion on a split decision that Scuff was the winner of that. Scuff.
Yeah!
Scuff was the winner primarily off of damage. And here we're seeing what we love to see, an amazing display of sportsmanship between the two competitors. Now we will be taking a brief break to vacuum the inside of the arena with our lovely Milwaukee vacuum from our main sponsor, Milwaukee Tool. We love you, Milwaukee. Okay, we'll be back in just a minute. Stick around.
Can you close it, Ryan? Can you close the cage?
Okay, we're moved on to our next fight of round 3. In the corner closest to me, in the gray and the white, It's gonna slosh you up. It's Slosher. And in the other corner, in the black, it used to be a two-toothed melty brain. Now it's only one tooth, but they're gonna make it work. You better not cry, because then it'll ruin your eyeliner. Okay, Slosher, are you ready? Eyeliner, are you ready? Okay, then let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Slosher approaching backwards, slamming into the wall, and it's already going for the lift. Let's see, is Eyeliner able to even move? It's starting to spin up, but it looks like because it's only one tooth, its center of mass is off, and it can't spin very easily around the center. They have a fork right now from Slosher on Eyeliner, and right now it looks like Eyeliner can't move. Right now this is Slosher's best opportunity to get it into a good position to maybe lift it out into the no-no zone. Let's see, can Eyeliner even get any motion right here? It looks like there might be something wrong with the drive system, but at the same time, Slosher can't really make any benefit off of this position. Right now, Slosher is just trying to move Eyeliner around until it's in a beneficial position, because if it can get a good pin, Eyeliner lifted into the air. Oh no! And that's a tap out. That's a tap out immediately after Slosher gets a giant lift onto Eyeliner, raising it into the air to sacrifice to the gods above. So yeah, Slosher's your winner of this match. We'll be back in just a moment with your next match. Stick around. It's bringing it to the no-no zone. To the no-no zone. Oh, some maneuvering around the center out spot. Oh, it's to the no-no zone. Go, 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 go. Go on. Yeah! Beautiful display from Slosher.
You know what? That's how Jason felt too when I did that to him.
I don't know. It's
What's the other robot called? Just no name.
I know, but just in case.
Hey Ian, let me test the weapon real quick.
Don't ramp the weapon, I swear to God.
touch me, not you, bro.
I think you can get around it.
Okay, we have a very exciting grudge match. We have the return. In the far corner, we have the return of Appropriation, the robot in the green now, with a very quick change in armor. And in the near corner, in the red, I was told it didn't have a name. Is that true? Zephyr? Oh. Why did you even say it had no name? Okay, we were lied to. It has a name. It's Zephyr. Woo! Yippee! Okay. Yeah, with that out of the way, Zephyr, are you ready? Appropriation, are you ready? Okay, then let's get this countdown going. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both robots very similar, spinning up, and they're already caught on top of each other. Immediately, Zephyr comes in with a big hit and starts tearing away the fork of Appropriation, now tearing into the side support of Appropriation. What can Appropriation do? It's completely trapped by the forks on either side of Zephyr. Zephyr gyroing into taking a chunk out of the floor? That's going to be hard to clean up. Zephyr going back again and again, hitting into the side of Appropriation, just tearing away chunk after chunk. You can see half of Appropriation is basically just missing on the, what's that, the right side? Yeah. Both robots kind of in just like a death spiral hug type deal. Slowly going blow for blow. Two robots very similar, only difference. Zephyr has 2 forks this time, meanwhile Appropriation only has 1. Sparks flying with only 55 seconds left, but that's a tap out from Zephyr. It's a tap out from Zephyr. We had an incident where apparently the battery was low on Zephyr, but apparently the two are still functional, so I'm gonna have the 2 robots just return to their original corners. Oh, the battery's done? Oh, my bad. I thought they said it was low, but still, like, usable. Okay, that's the end of that. Zephyr loses that one on low battery. Not that it really matters. It was just a grudge match. We're going to be really quickly moving on to our next one, which is Electroluminescence versus Electroluminescence versus Spin to Win. Electroluminescence versus Spin to Win.
Can we clear out that little green thing?
Yo, don't turn it on yet.
That'd be a great time. Close
I think Brian will do it.
We're seeing a lovely display of sportsmanship from Electroluminescence as it slowly pushes its opponent into the appropriate corner. It looks like its opponent is having some issues with its drive, but we'll see if that will have any effect. But without further ado, we're going to get started with this fight. In the corner closest to me. I know. It's a very long name. It's a very long name. It's Electroluminescent. And in the far corner, you know, its name may be Spin to Win, but it's been on a bit of a loss streak. Let's see if it can turn that around. It's spin to win. I'm sorry. I had to say it. Electroluminescence, are you ready? You sound like you're a little unsure about that. Can I get like more confidence? Okay, that's good enough. Spin to win is ready. So we're gonna get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Okay, immediately spin to win. Holding true to their name, what is spin to win doing? The incredible balancing act, but that's not what we're here for. We're here to fight. But it looks like for the moment, never mind. I thought for a moment that Electroluminescent was going to be a good sportsman and see the amazing balancing act from spin to win. But it looks like Electroluminescent is just going as hard as possible, pulling no punches. Spin to win currently is spinning. I'm not sure if it's winning though. Once again, balancing in the air as Electroluminescent slams it repeatedly into the far wall. That's something's dislodged. It looks like the shell around the wheel. Spin to win, spinning again. I'm not sure if that can save you. Hit after hit, and that's a tap out. As
we can keep it going.
oh,
Stop spinning your weapon so we can knock you over.
they undid the tap out. I didn't know that that was possible, but I'll let him go crazy. I don't know what the plan is here.
It's very tough. My bot's very round.
Are we trying to go into the pit again?
I'm trying to get him off the wall, but he's so stuck.
Oh.
I think we're gonna hit the groove. Hit him, launch him in. Hit him, launch him in.
Into the pit, into the pit, into the pit, into the pit. Okay. And with that, for the second time, we call it again as the end of the match. With, I'm assuming that's a win for Electroluminescent. I have no clue what else that could be. So, yeah, I'm just going to call it now. A win for Electroluminescent. Just a brief announcement for everybody. I wasn't aware of it. We should probably update it on our, on our match schedule. But due to Ghost, I don't know exactly why, but due to Ghost being absent, Ghost is ghosting us. But that means that Acro is automatically moving on to match 4. So, yeah, that's that. We're going to do a grudge match, and then we're going to be moving on to our last match of round 3. Stay tuned. I'll let you know when to start, okay? Okay, we're gonna be doing our first arm wrestling match. I know that us engineers get a reputation for not being the strongest, but we're gonna find out who's the strongest in our inaugural DPD arm wrestling finals. Okay, arm 1, are you ready? Arm 2, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Can I get a countdown? 3, 2, 1, let's arm wrestle, humans. Already, guy in the red looks like he's off to a good start, and there's not a lot that can be done, and that is the end of the match in only 5 seconds. We have our champion. What's your name? Ethan. Ethan is our champion of the inaugural DPD arm wrestling finals. We have another match between Ryan and David. Can I get a new countdown? 3, 2, 1, let's arm wrestle, humans. Instantly, Ryan's off to a good start and David can't do anything. Ethan and Ryan, Ethan, get back here. We got one more for you. New finals. That first finals, those weren't the real finals. This is the real finals. Ethan, you ready? Ryan, you ready? Judges, you ready? Countdown in 3, 2, 1. Let's arm wrestle, humans. Instantly, Ryan's off to a strong start. He's pulling. There's not a lot Ethan can do. Will Ryan win? Let's find out. Arm going down, but Ethan's holding strong. Can Ryan do it? I'm not sure, and Ryan wins. That was magnificent. Okay, mute me. David, are you ready? Vagish, are you ready? Okay. Judges, are you ready? Yeah. Okay, let's get a countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's arm wrestle, humans. This is an incredibly even match, but David looks like he's going strong. Both are pulling. Whoever can pull closer to the other side is going to probably be able to win. Ryan is spanking Vagish for some reason. That's not allowed, but Vagish wins in spite of it. My producer is informing me that this is some sort of play-in match for the playoffs. So kind of like a wild card match, I guess. I'm thinking. I'm really thinking, gang. After a while of doing these, your brain kind of goes empty. Yo, any ideas for either one of them? Okay. Guys, you ready to start? Okay, I'm just going to assume they're ready. In the corner closest to me, in the gray, it's going to slosh around. It's Slosher. And in the corner furthest from me, in the black, it's gonna crayfish around. It's Crayfish. Crayfish, are you ready? Slosher, are you ready? Judges. Okay, judges are ready. Let's get a countdown going, and we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Okay, Crayfish is spinning up. Slosher is already making its way towards the center. Slosher's trying to not go head on, and it's trying to get its forks underneath, which it succeeds in. The only problem is, with a flexible wedge on Crayfish, it's kind of hard to get a very good lift. It's kind of like trying to pick up somebody when they're all floppy and noodly. It's a very difficult thing to do. And immediately one of the forks on Slosher spins off. Right now, both are pretty evenly matched. Both are just trying to get a fork under the other. Crayfish trying to get a fork underneath so it can land some killing blows. Meanwhile, Slosher trying to get a fork underneath so it can do a repeat of throwing its opponent into the pit. They're kind of just both just kind of chilling. Slosher is lifting up in a pin. Somehow we're gonna have to release that in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You gotta let go. Okay. Slosher releases the pin, and Crayfish is back on the offensive, trying to get its forks underneath for its own hits, but it's having a hard time. Slosher's kind of struggling with only one fork of its own to really get any good lift, and now it's got no forks. I'm not sure if it can do anything here, but in the meanwhile, Crayfish can only get its forks underneath the big central fork of Slosher, so it's not really like it can get any lifts either. Both are pretty evenly matched here with just enough removed, only 20 seconds left. This is going to be a really hard judge's decision as they're both just kind of backing into each other. Now only 15 seconds left. Can Crayfish get in that last big hit to make it more of a decisive victory? We only have 5 seconds left. What can Crayfish do here? Chipping away, but it's not enough, and that is time. We're going to be going to judge's decision on that one. Okay, after elaborate judge's decision, the judges decided to nominate our AV director as dictator for life of deciding these things. And our supreme dictator for life decided that Crayfish is the winner of this fight. Woo! So Crayfish will be moving on to the playoffs or something, and Slosher won't be doing that. Lovely display of friendship and sportsmanship as the two competitors shake hands. Yeah, stick around. We'll be having the playoffs soon.
Zephyr. Acro. Go. In.
Oh, you guys going?
We need to go to matches.
Okay.
Matches first. Zephyr. Yes, you are fighting. Is Wayward working? Let's hear it. I'm just tired of it. I also asked. Hey, borrow that battery tester. Zephyr.
It's over. I'm fighting Juven's 5 trillion kV motor.
Robot in. Now. Start counting down.
You like the zero position? Yeah, no, zero, zero. Put it in the middle, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Ben,
Yeah.
what kind of nuts do robotic pine trees drop?
I don't know. What kinds?
Silicones.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, I just need the,
next fight, one of the next matches of round 4 to determine play-ins for the playoffs. In the corner furthest to me, the vertical spinner with the red wheels. It's here to gust all over its competition. It's Zephyr. But it's black. And then in the near corner, with the golden big wheel, here to maneuver through the gust, it's Acro. Yay, Acro! Yay, Acro! Guys, I want to hear more excitement. Yeah! Okay, that's more like it. Acro, are you ready? Zephyr, are you ready? Yes? Okay, let's get a countdown going. Our match will start in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both robots spinning up. Acro meeting on Zephyr's side, but immediately gets knocked into the wall. Both robots kind of dancing around each other as, oh wow, I don't know what's loose, but that's not good. As, oh, into the bit, out of the bit, into the bit, out of the bit. Does that count? That's it.
That's a guaranteed out. You hit the arena floor outside.
Acro knocked into the air.
We called arena floor.
It's been a good run, Chad.
Acro knocked into the pit, the second pit outage of this tournament. Yep, that's it. Yeah, you can mute my mic.
Steven, you're back. Kamikaz.
Ryan, can you close the door? I need to do a quick test.
Okay. We have, yo, we're not started yet. Okay. For our first 2v1 grudge match, we have green versus blue. I know that the greens have blue, but they're up against the one that's like only blue. Okay. In the corner, closest to me, we have the dastardly duo of the two horizontal spinners, Scuff and Blover. And in the opposite corner,
My controller just disconnected.
oh, never mind.
My controller, oh there we go, fix it.
Oh, he fixed it. Okay, in the opposite corner, here to take on the world in blue, it's Electroluminescence. Okay, Scuff, are you ready?
Yes.
Blover, are you ready? Electroluminescent, are you ready? Okay, let's get a countdown going for this grudge match. In 3, 2, 1, let's rumble, robots. Both horizontal spinners spinning up as immediately Electroluminescent comes in from the side, tearing up one. We're getting some friendly fire as Blover hits in to Scuff, and now Blover's getting shot into the air from the vertical spinner. Scuff barely managing to move, Blover barely spinning up its weapon, Electroluminescence is still looking strong in the 2v1. Scuff is off in its own little world as Blover is taking on, never mind. Electroluminescence saw Scuff off being all peaceful and decided he wanted attack. So, one by one, Electroluminescence is bouncing back and forth between the two horizontal spinners, and frankly, is winning against both. There's a chip missing out of Scuff's weapon, and Blover isn't faring much better, as Electroluminescence forces both of them into the corner, controlling both of them simultaneously, and there's not a lot that they can do against Electroluminescence's front wedge. Anytime either horizontal spinner makes any contact with that front wedge, they just get sent flying. Blover manages to get a good hit, knocking Electroluminescence onto his back. Both robots on his back. Scuff trying to do anything as Electroluminescence uprights itself and immediately goes to the attack, hitting a big hit into Blover. Once again, Scuff is off in its own little world, and Electroluminescence doesn't like that. It's doing hits anyway. Electroluminescence back on his back. The only robot that's still upright is Blover. We only have 10 seconds left. Can I get a countdown? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the fight. Well, not really, because the real winners were the friends we made along the way. Yeah, go.
I guess integrating the bearing and the fork thing into one might not be the move.
Where's your tall, by the way? Your weapon's used.
Yeah. Wait, where did our bearing? I kind of like that bearing better.
I'm missing some screws.
It's okay if not. Oh, spacer, let's go.
I got a black screw. What's your bearing look like?
Wait, I'll call in and get it.
No, I know.
No, I'm committed. It's right there.
Oh my god. Well, at least my arm. Where are my screws? No, I don't use flat sides. They're small silver screws.
I see my blast darts.
Oh, there's one of my screws. There's a flat site.
Give me blast dart. Give me blast dart.
I need one more. I need one more screw.
It's over there, right there.
Oh my god, both my wheels are shot. Okay, both my repeats are shot. Great, I got my new ones.
I gotta show proof that this thing is very dead.
Give me a second.
We're having some confusion about our bracket, so we need to consult our professional analyst for the bracket. How does this bracket work, Ryan?
So, whenever you have a match, your win and losses are calculated. However, the win-loss of your opponents is also also calculated. If you sum up the win-loss records of your opponents, you get something called the Buckhold score, which basically shows how hard your fight was. So in this case, the person who had the hardest, path coming here, they get to skip the first round of the tournament.
Sounds convoluted and pointless, but nice. Very cool. Thank you, Ryan. Okay, we're going to be starting with our last round 4 match. Second to last. Okay, I'm not very up to date about how this bracket's working, but it's the second to last, I'm being told by my producer. Right now, we have a match between probably the most complicated and the least complicated robots at this competition. Who will win? In the near corner, somehow it managed to find its way back into the arena after its crazy destruction in its last fight. It's Wayward. But in the opposite corner, we have the battery exploder, the missile itself. We have Fox 1. Woo! Okay. Wayward, are you ready? Fox 1, are you ready? Okay, let's get a countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Wayward spinning up, and it looks like it's having a hard time. And immediately, Fox 1 slamming into it, also slamming into the wall. Looks like its targeting system is gone. And yeah, that's the weapon of Wayward turned off. We don't see the battery currently, so we're going to keep going. But at this rate, with the way that Fox 1's kind of just hitting into anything, you'd think that its radar guiding system is just turned off. It's slowly chipping away at the side of Wayward, but is it enough to finish it for good? Will it be another battery dead? Both robots bouncing around. We have just over a minute left. Let's see, will either of them do anything interesting for the remainder of this fight, or is it basically as good as over? Both robots struggling to figure out what they're doing at this point. It was off to a great start, but at this point, it looks like they're both just kind of lost, which is weird considering one is a radar-guided missile and the other one is a literal compass. But let's hope they figure it out eventually. Still 40 seconds left, and neither really have any clue where they're going. But it looks like we don't have any movement from Fox 1. Seems like a bit of a contradiction, but the countdown has started, and it manages to move. It manages to move, and slowly but surely, it's making its way towards its target. 20 seconds remaining, and by the sound of it, the Wayward driver is just desperately trying to get any aggression points that it can get here. 9, 8, only 6 seconds left, and we're not seeing much motion from either robot. Which one is going to get points for aggression in the judge's decision as the match has ended? But it is Fox 1, right? Okay.
Crayfish and I would like to request a grudge match.
Okay, that's not my decision. My decision is the judge's decision, which was a split decision, and that decision is that our decision was that Fox 1 in a 2-1 decision wins.
That's crazy, man. Did you not?
Ankle grinder kamikaze.
Clean the fucking floor. Get a vacuum. Can we clean the floor?
Send it over to me.
Well, I have multiple kamikazes, but that kamikaze is a different profile. Yeah, I'm gonna clean up all my profiles like during winter break.
There's a lot of them on here. I was like,
Well, I have so many.
what's the test?
Huh?
What's the test?
Oh, my first ever like
Alright.
learning how to mix.
This is gonna be tight.
Is that his?
Yeah, that was me.
Did it work? You're same pen.
What's wrong with it?
You just took the screw out? What the fuck?
Okie dokie. We're coming up on actually our last match of round 4. It's going to be an exciting one, and then we're going to go to the playoffs, and I know you all are so excited about the playoffs. Yo, can I hear some excitement for the upcoming playoffs? That was really lame. This is really lame. I want like a more hype venue. I'm calling my manager, bro. This is atrocious. Can I get some F's in chat for how horrendous the hype is at this venue? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Although you're part of the problem, because you're not being hype enough. I need more excitement.
Dude, I was the one.
I know. Okay, we're finally closing the doors. We're closing the doors without Kamikaze inside.
There you go, I put my F in the chat.
Yippee! Guys, is Kamikaze invisible? Where is it? I'm so confused. And I still haven't been muted. This is crazy. They can't silence. design, print. Wait, shoot, I gotta go to the other one. Guys, chat, welcome back to hour 4 of the DPD Poetry Hour. For this hour, we're gonna change things up a little bit. We're gonna have a little bit of a song. ChatGPT, make me a song to the theme of a nursery rhyme. I know about design, print, destroy, the combat robotics no, cause it's DPD Poetry Hour, hour 4. So, okay, guys, here is hour 4 of DPD Poetry Hour. Design, print, destroy, we sing. Tiny bots with power to bring. 1-pound fighters built with care. Battling robots beyond compare. That design, print, destroy, we play. Robots clash and save the day. That was hour 4 of Design, Print, Destroy Poetry Hour. And now we're gonna get started. Never mind, we're not getting started. That's a forfeit. Kamikaz forfeits its fight against Acro Grinder, so now we're going to go to a grudge match instead. You were here, I'd give you a hug. Let's just put it that way. But in the meanwhile, we want to keep you folks at home entertained, so we're going to be getting ready for the next grudge match. So yeah, stick around. That'll be up in like literally under 5 minutes. I promise. I promise.
one? I want to announce this one. I'm announcing this one.
Oh no, one of the.
There might be a one.
Oh. One of my things is back.
Wait, does it?
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
All right. Is it all of us, Brian?
What? No.
Is it just me?
All right, everybody, we have a big rumble going on here. We have Bioluminescence, Tipsy, Beak Performance, Soccer Ball, Slosher, and I don't know the one with the arrow. No, the arrow?
Oh, no. Buttercream is.
Butter.
Yo, what is the one with the arrow on it? What's that name?
What?
The one with the arrow on it. What's its name? Oh,
Destructo disc. All right, we got a big rumble coming in here. Everyone versus Bioluminescence or Electroluminescence. All right. Everyone, are you ready?
Totally.
Yeah, thumbs up from everybody. Thumbs. Everybody, thumbs. Ryan. Okay, we'll get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Bioluminescence is immediately going straight and getting tag team. Oh, obliterating Beak Performance's only positive feature. Oh, big hit from Electroluminescence. Bullying, I forgot that robot's name. Oh, and its robot is a little bit funky. Destructo Disc is still putting in a lot of work here, trying to get some spinning. Currently, no, just don't touch it. It's fine.
Yo, away from this corner, please. Yeah. Let him go.
Oh, Destructo Disc coming out. Destructo Disc not stopping, but Electroluminescence does not appear to have a functional weapon. Oh, it looks like it is stuck.
Oh, he's stuck you on the floor.
Stuck on a additional fork. And, oh, the soccer ball is getting into play here. 3, 2, oh, pin has been released. Can Destructo Disc get out of there? Or a soccer ball holding a pin? Oh, smoke! That's an ESC. Okay, let's go ahead and call it, guys. That's ESC.
Okay, that's an ESC that's ignited a little bit. So we're gonna get everything out of there, power everything off, grab the soccer ball, and
Take it outside. Take it outside. Pop it outside. And just wait for it to stop spinning.
The more I work on it, the more I realize how stupid the guy is. Like fundamentally.
Okay. In the corner closest to me, it's going to play very analytically, and it's going to tactically destroy your robot. It's NLE Topila Vista. And in the other corner, it used to be Crab. Now it's not Crab. Let's see if it ever ends up going back to Crab. It's Crayfish. Woo! Okay. NLE Topila Vista, are you ready? Crayfish, are you ready? Let's get this countdown going for this fight in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Instantly, NLE Topila Vista rushing over to the other side just to get knocked around by the vertical spinner. And now it is trying to find its way back up. It's just a flurry of blows from either. As NLE tries to upright itself by slamming into the wall, it manages to get it in the end. And now it's trying to go for another hit. It takes off of one chunk, 2 chunks of Crayfish. Let's see if it can get a third. So far, the two are kind of just dancing around each other. They both want to hit each other head on. So it's a question of who can get behind the other first. Practically like a dogfight. Yep, still just kind of dancing around each other. A direct hit into the fork from NLE, and it just launches itself into the air again and again. Right now, Crab is in a corner, Crayfish is in a corner, but it's managing to defend itself. Its pincers are up. It's ready. Crayfish is going to go on the attack here as NLE's upside down, but it manages to upright itself against the wall. Crayfish trying to hit from the side, and now they're going head to head with their spinners. Who will get to the other first? It looks like NLE managed to get it first. Crayfish is now on its back, but it manages to not upright itself against the wall. It looks like the entire side wedge on the left of Crayfish is completely knocked off. Now the other end is completely defenseless. Its exoskeleton is gone. Can it do anything here? As NLE is just going ham. It's eating, it's munching. It's almost finished chewing its way through this Crayfish. Can it finish the job? The two are trying to maneuver their way through a battlefield just full of shrapnel as there's only about 5 seconds left. NLE slamming its opponent into the wall over and over again, and it looks like it's going to have to go to judge's decision. That's the match. Okay. After a very quick judge's decision, we came to the conclusion that NLE Topila Vista is the winner of that match, and they're going to go on to the next round of the playoffs, right? We're in the playoffs? Okay, we're in the playoffs, yeah. Next round of the playoffs. Okay, folks, we're back at it again at the John Deere Pavilion. We're about to have another incredible match, as always. It's one in the corner closest to me. In the corner closest to me.
Let's go.
In the corner closest to me, it may be a banana split, but it's going to make this victory look like a piece of cake. It's banana splits. And in the corner opposite to me, watch your ankles. It's ankle grinder.
I was ready for like a racing scooter reference. Nope, just
Yep.
watch your ankles.
Yep, that's the level that I'm at right now. Okay, ankle grinder, are you ready? Banana split, are you ready? Okay, let's get a countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both robots spinning to life and immediately going head to head right in the middle. Fragments of Banana Split's fork flying everywhere. And they're getting dangerously close to the pit. At the rate that Banana Split is bouncing around, if it happens to ricochet over towards that far corner, it could end up going into the pits. Both robots taking hits head on, which is going to be a little bit complicated considering that they're both horizontal vertical spinners, but it looks like the axle on Banana Split's weapon is off center. I'm not sure if its weapon's active anymore. Meanwhile, Ankle Grinder is just trying to set up for its next big hit. Can it finish the job? Right now, they're not really doing much. But they're about to start doing stuff as Ankle Grinder is going for hit after hit into the side armor with only 1 minute left. Can Banana Split get anything done here? Or is it going to go to a judge's decision for Ankle Grinder? Let's see what Banana Split can do here. It's trapped in the corner, but it's trying to move out. Its weapon's trying to spin up and is managing to do it despite the issues with its axle. Meanwhile, Ankle Grinder is just pushing it closer and closer to the pit, taking off piece after piece of its fork. There's only 30 seconds left in the match, and Banana Split's going on the offensive. It's taking off its own chips, but at the same time, it's getting some pretty sizable hits on Ankle Grinder, and it seems like Ankle Grinder is having a hard time moving. 15 seconds left, and the both are pretty evenly matched. Down to 10 seconds, and Banana Split is definitely getting that aggression. If it can get one more hit, that might change the tide of the judge's decision, but we're out of time. The end to the match, but it's going to ultimately have to go to judge's decision. Stick around. right, listen up. The judges have made a decision. 2-1 split decision that Banana Split is going to be the winner of that match. Okie dokie. In the far corner. In the far corner. It's going to use its trade wins to trade a win. I don't know. It's Zephyr. Woo! And in the near corner, the blue robot. Manana is good night, right? Hasta manana is good night, right? I don't speak Spanish. How do you say good night in Spanish? Buenos noches. It's Leroy Caesar. Okay. Leroy Caesar, are you ready? Zephyr, are you ready? Yeah, okay, start the countdown in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Zephyr moving slowly. Okay. Okay, and Zephyr hitting hit after hit. What is going on? Miraculous. As Leroy Caesar manages to bounce in the middle and a big hit, taking a chunk off its weapon. Launched into the air again, that's its wedge gone. Stuck in the corner. And that's a tap out with only 25 seconds in. Zephyr is going to be the winner of that one. And we will be moving on to the next round of the semifinals.
How did that happen? Well, did he crack a magnet?
Tristan, get your reel.
All right, fine.
Yeah.
What about my belt?
I got belt.
Thank you for the belt. Keep it over there.
They'll like slide.
Okay, we're back, folks. We know it took a while. There were a lot of issues apparently with these two robots, but finally we're gonna be able to see which robot has more issues that are yet to be fixed. Okay, in the near corner towards me, the black robot, the demo bot, it's on a mission to hunt you down. It's Fox 1. And in the other corner, they always say that the pen is mightier than the paper, and I think that this robot would agree. It's pen and paper. Okay, pen and paper, are you ready? Fox 1, you ready? Okay, let's get this countdown going for our last semifinals match. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble, robots. Immediately, Fox 1 manages to miss its target, and now pen and paper is slowly inching its way towards it to try and flip it. Fox 1 is really, yeah, a member of the audience is playing SpongeBob music, and I think that really entails this fight. Now, at least Fox 1 has started spinning up. It's just moving so slowly that it can't get behind pen and paper. Let's see, can pen and paper put it in the pit? Four, 3, 2, 1. In a normal situation, getting your lifter caught underneath your opponent's weapon like that would kind of be the end for your weapon, but in that situation,
Drive him around, take him around the block.
This is quite a sight, folks. Pen and paper has managed to hook. We're gonna pause the match. Pen and paper has managed to hook behind Fox 1's weapon, and now the two are kind of lodged within each other, and Fox 1 doesn't have the weapon strength to be able to dislodge them. So we're gonna have our wonderful producer separate the two, and then we're gonna resume our fight with only 36 seconds left. We're gonna start back up in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, resume, whatever you guys are doing. And they're kind of not doing much. Fox 1, for some reason, going towards its target backwards. Meanwhile, pen and paper can't really reposition fast enough to do anything about it. And now, Fox 1 is trapped again in a pin, and we're gonna release the pin with only about 10 seconds left. Fox 1 just driving straight over pen and paper. Not much can be done from either robot. It's gonna come down to judge's decision as the match ends. Okay, that was riveting, I know. But the judges are gonna talk about how exciting that was and who won this exciting match. Okay, in a unanimous decision, the judges have decided that pen and paper is your winner, and we'll be moving on to the semifinals. Okay, folks. We are back for our first match of semifinals to determine who will be able to move on to the finals of this DPD tournament. In the corner furthest from me, we have the winner. It's Zephyr. Yeah, wow, great. And in the corner closest to me, the robot in yellow. It's going to make like a banana and split with the crown. It's banana split. Yeah, banana split. Okay, banana split, you ready? Okay, Zephyr, you ready? Okay, let's get started. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both robots spinning up in an impressive display, but immediately Zephyr is on the attack. Hit after hit, chunk after chunk, flying off of Banana Split. It's trapped in that corner and there's not a lot it can do. Right now, the sheer size of Zephyr in comparison to Banana Split is really starting to show. Banana Split tries going on the offensive, but ends up just biting off more than it can chew, taking off more pieces than it can handle. And once again, it's back in the corner. I can see a hole into the inside of the robot, and it is going to be a tap out in 40 seconds from Banana Split, making Zephyr one of our finalists for this DPD tournament. We'll be right back in just a minute with our next round of semifinals.
ourselves another match gearing up in the box. The second of our semifinals match. The winner here is going to go on to the finals. Starting with our bot in black, we have the King Crustacean, the NLE Top Lobster. And our bot in white, here to write the final chapter of your loss, we have Pen and Paper.
My goat.
Top Lobster, are you ready? Are you ready? Pen and Paper, are you ready? Judges, I guess that's you for now.
Yeah, go for it.
And let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. We've got ourselves a classic control versus drum spinner matchup here with Pen and Paper. Pen and Paper needs to keep that control if it at all can on Top Lobster. The Top Lobster's just chucking it around the arena here. Uh-oh, it's revving up now. Having a little bit of trouble sinking that drum into anything. It's got to go for the back. Uh-oh. And going around to the back of Piece of Paper. Not quite able to get at it from the sides there. Piece of Paper needs to see if it can wedge that pen underneath it. Pen and Paper trying, not quite able to get some purchase on this. But Top Lobster still having issues. It's able to grind away at some of those edges and some of the back. Uh-oh. I see part of that front of Pen and Paper coming up now. Pen and Paper sticking up that pen to no great effect, but shimmying around Top Lobster a little bit. As we have a minute left to go in this fight. Pen and Paper now still trying to get any of those little flips that it can. Trying to see maybe if it can wedge that into some of that wheel gap there, in between that weapon and the body. Uh-oh. Piece of Paper has flipped on its head now. Uh-oh, that's not looking good for it. Yeah, Top Lobster trying to grind that arm away.
Well, it's stuck on the arena.
Jammed on the arena, unstick.
And an arena unstick has been called for.
No, that's not the pit.
That is not in the pit.
Not in the
No.
pit. You can't break the pit and then call it pit.
After some attempts to have some rather creative interpretations of the rules, we are back. You're both ready to resume? Ready? Then let's resume in 3, 2, 1. And we're back at it. There we go. And that's a proper pick. Congratulations to Top Lobster.
The pit monster goes in the pit. are going into our final, well, not final match. We're going to do a 3rd and 4th place match, but this is our like finals to determine who will take home the crown. Okay. The robot spinning up their weapon, the one closer to me in black with the red wheels. You might think death is as bad as it gets, but this robot's gonna tell you that you can get even deather. It's Zephyr. Woo! And in the far corner, in all black, it's going to rip you apart like open sesame. It's NLE Topila Vista. Woo! NLE, are you ready? Okay, Zephyr, are you ready? Okay, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots! Both robots meeting on Zephyr's side, and there's immediately a hit from NLE, almost going into the pit. Zephyr getting knocked around by the smaller robot. Its large wingspan is not doing it any favors, as it's providing a lot of room for NLE to hit, as it's getting launched into the ceiling over and over. NLE flipping up and down. Let's see if it can even upright itself. It appears that its weapon is jammed, but at the same time, the top plate of NLE is completely exposed. We can't get some motion, but we do get motion from Zephyr. Meanwhile, if it can do anything just to explode that top plate more, that would have to disqualify NLE. Let's see, can Zephyr do it? Or is NLE gonna take home the win? The two robots in practically a deadlock right now. NLE trying to land a hit, but that's the battery, so time is out. And just like that, Zephyr is your winner of the December DPD competition. There's still one more fight, stick around.
second, am I right side? Let me turn that off so it sounds better.
Wait, do I just take this one here?
You have to drill it out. You have to drill the big part.
Here, I can remove it for you.
And he finally got dominating the fight for the year. It's the third one. It's the third one. S3 flashback, right?
We'll be starting our third place match in just a moment. We're just waiting on some technical difficulties from Banana Split. We'll be starting in just a moment. I promise. I pinky promise.
Give me Zephyr. We'll fight. Right now. I don't think that makes it morally wrong. After what happened that weekend, bro. Right here.
Give me Zephyr. We're gonna fight.
Should I run it?
Wait, actually, okay. If you stop me, is one of yours? He's just no good.
What was it for? You know, Ian finally bought my phone 2 months later.
Okay, it looks like we're finally getting ready for our third place match. Our third place match. So we're gonna let our robots get ready. Whoa! Not sure if we can say that on air. Okay. In the far corner from the judge's booth, the flat white robot. Is your robot a rock? Because it looks like this robot's about to beat you. It's pen and paper. Woo! And in the other corner, closest to me, the yellow robot, ready to banana sit your robot down. It's Banana Split. Yeah. Okay. Pen and paper, you ready? Yes. Banana Split, you ready? Judges, are you ready? Yeah. Okay. Let's get this countdown going in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Okay, immediately Banana Split going to meet with pen and paper on pen and paper's side of the box, and it's already trying to chip away at the corner of pen and paper's wedge. But at the same time, it doesn't seem like there's a lot either robot can do to each other. Now the hope is here for pen and paper, is considering Banana Split's smaller size, it could be easier to get a good lift on it, assuming that it can get underneath it. But at the same time, it seems pretty easy for the tiny robot to just drive over it. And that's exactly what's happening right now. But no, all of a sudden, Banana Split takes off the entire front wedge. Now, all that pen and paper can do is use those other two wedges as a fork to try and keep Banana Split from getting any more aggressive. Banana Split manages to fork it from the side, force pen and paper into the wall once, twice. Can it make any more damage here? Let's see. Up against the wall, it got a little bit under, but there's nothing else you can do. Now that that front wedge is gone on pen and paper can just use the two side wedges once again as a fork to hold it in place. But it looks like Banana Split is using the fork to hold it up, and it is using an exception to the 5-second pin rule that if it keeps lodging and dislodging the pin, it can last as long as it wants. Once again, Banana Split just trying to get underneath it. Gets a pretty big hit, but no visible damage with only 24 seconds left. Is there anything that pen and paper can do here? Is it going to come down to judge's decision? Little bits of the seam between the two side wedges and the top plate of pen and paper are peeking out, but other than that, there's not a lot going on. As we go into 5 seconds left in the match, nothing can change here, assuming that this pin holds. 2, 1, that's time. It's gonna go to judge's decision. And am I the only judge? Okay, are we just gonna like shout across? I think the banana got it off of damage.
Aggression was negligible. Control kind of also went for I like Jacob.
I also like Jacob, but at the same time I'm unbiased, so I still think it's Ryan, or not Ryan. I still think it's other Ryan, yeah. Other Ryan.
It's okay, Ryan wins.
Okay, Ryan wins. Yep. Okay. That's that then. Thank you to our lovely viewers at home. We're going to be just going over our awards real quick. And then, yeah, I think that's going to be pretty much it, unless I'm mistaken. So, yeah, let's get started with the awards. Awards. I can't wait. Wowee, this is so much fun. I'm having the time of my life right now. And so let's do the awards, right? Do we have actual awards? Okay, then grab it. And then that camera's broken. You gotta grab the other one. Or it's. I was literally doing exactly that. Okay, now it's not broken.
Okay, so it's kind of crazy how you're saying these things and then
I was about to check though, and you just grabbed my hand. Now relax.
Can we run awards? We can't run the award. Oh my god.
Okay, they're doing their own little thing here, so we just gotta sit here and wait. Sorry, gang. Yawn. Another boring fight between boring robots. it's made out of boring metal. Plastic is way cooler.
Alan, give. I am not the DPD coordinator. Ryan's fighting.
I need it clean up. I'm not doing it. It's too much right now. I'm sorry.
Come on.
I'm so tired.
I'll have that ready.
Wait, get the net ready.
Roll it. I'll do it. We just served that. Okay, we're gonna need Ryan. We're gonna need your robot.
Oh, it's Ryan on Ryan.
No, can we? Oh my god, I need to give out these trophies. Yeah, can we please just run the, don't run the opening for like 5 minutes.
Leave that. We just did that.
They're doing a war.
Can you run this or no?
This man has no faith in robots.
So we're gonna go eat that. Who do we have? Who is third place? That's Ryan. This is this one. This was. Oh no, this is this one. This is this one. Okay, cool. Give me the give me the microphone. Oh wait, that microphone's gonna be so annoying. Yeah. We're gonna do third place first. So come up here, Ryan. Ryan. So you can announce.
Okay, we are going to be presenting the third place award to Ryan, the driver of Banana Split. Show it to the camera. Woo! Yeah. Okay, moving on to our second place award. That is going to go to NLE Topila Vista. Woo! And for our first place award, it's gonna go to Zephyr. Woo! Good job, guys. Okay, is that the end of the stream?
So for the last time of 2024, that is the end of Robo Brawl. We'll see you guys for spring DPD.
Yep, see you guys. Bye.